Shit. Taking it back to the gutter for you motherfuckers. Niggas know what the dawn is.
Out of this world like Mars when I spit these bars. Come fuck with these stars up in luxury cars. We built them radars to stay free from the cops. Crucial choices to make like AC at a drop. Are we gonna stop? Shit, man, never my squad go broke. Your squad ought to choke. Watch your circle vanish like cigar smoke. Ain't no joke when your ones don't show. Nigga, I know, might say been there, done that like Dre. Through hard work, I earned the vault. Promise God to never look back or I turn to salt. Got nice watches, nice cars, nice bitches and rings. Guess it's safe to say a nigga like me got nice things. Can't relate to motherfuckers who ain't got no cake. When you all fucked up, you can't get no break. When your fake ass friends don't help you out when you need it. Be on some real bullshit, politely tell you to beat it. Fuck that, get your own nigga, don't ask me for shit. That's what I did. Now they all asking for hits. Nigga, it's on for the simple fact I let it be known. We still fly but separately, cause now I charter my own. Come on, propellers, good fellas. Leave all them player haters jealous. Billboard charts should tell us they can't touch us. Why niggas bring the ruckus? Because release date's bigger than Mandela's. Motherfuckers.
Some ghetto boy, living in these ghetto streets, these ghettos, and every day they gotta fight to stay alive. It's just reality.
Check. These here's the dog years that motherfuckers don't share. I try to bring you life, but motherfuckers won't dare. So I travel with the barrel, with the chrome, with the lead. Cause when it's on, then it's on, the shots flown through your head. I've been rich, I've been poor, I've saved and blown bread. Some say I've been here before because of the way I zone. Some said chicken zones like the falling of Rome. Reoccurring, that he thinks like that cause he's observant. Won't be known till I'm gone and niggas study my bones. Mentally been many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. In the physical, unseen like a lost body. In fact, my thoughts don't differ much from that of God body. But it's the all-shotty that got cats likening me to the mob John Gotti. Rap dudes fighting me cause I got it locked like the late Bob Marley. Pardon me, y'all, the great Bob Marley. Solemnly we mourn all the rappers that's born. Niggas that got killed in the field and all the babies born. No, they ain't fully prepared for this new world order. So I keep it ghetto like sunflower seeds and quarter waters. We walk them through it, you know, talk them through it. Know these beats is more than music whenever I talk to it. Destined for greatness and y'all knew this when I doubled the pie. Had the shorty in the girdle coming out of BWI. I hated algebra, but I love the multiply. And I told my nigga Big I'd be multi before I die. It's gonna happen whether rapping or clapping. Have it your way, cause if that's my dough you're trapping, I'm clapping your way.
Some ghetto boy, living in these ghetto streets, and every day they gotta fight, stay alive. It's just reality.
Damn, it feel good to see people up on it. Flip 2 keys in 2 weeks and didn't flaunt it. My brain is haunted with mean dreams. GS's with BBs on it. Supreme schemes to get richer than Richie quickly. Niggas wanna hit me if they get me. Dress my body in linen by Armani. Check it. My lyrical carjack make your brains flat. High caliber gas is all I fuck with. Now keep the rough shit in my circumference. Mad bitches with mad Lucci. Bulletproof vests under their coochie. Spitting my Uzi. Don't lose me. My trigger niggas represent. Driving dirty in J30s. Getting bent into my hit holes, my murder mommies. I be smoking trees in Belize when they find me. While you still killing niggas with Panani. Like Connie and Cyrus up in Cyprus. Fuck you raw, you on the floor with the virus. While I just sling coke, smoke pounds and choke. Got lawyers watching lawyers so I won't go broke. Now check it. The country niggas call me Frank White. I'm squirting off in my north, of course I know my shit's tight. Sunrise, open my eyes, no surprise. Got my shorty flying in with keys taped to her thighs. With all the utensils who hang my China thing. She half black, half oriental. 86, she got me rental. This situation ain't accidental. Jesus,
Living in these ghetto streets, and every day they gotta fight, stay alive. It's just reality. Just some ghetto boy, living in these ghetto streets.
friend, imagine there's a job. Imagine there's an answer. Imagine there's a God. Imagine I'm a devil. Imagine I'm a saint. Lazy money, lazy, sexy, lazy out of space. No tears are falling from my eyes. I'm keeping all the pain inside. Now don't you wanna live with me? I'm lazy as a man can be. Hard man, hard lives, hard keeping it all inside. Good times, good God, so lazy I almost stopped. I'm thinking that I'm lazy. Don't you wanna save me?
I'm legendary with this ballin' like I'm Tim Duncan. Couple shooters in the cut, and yeah, I'm Tim Duncan. We just tryna go legit, my niggas still ducking. I got shooter right beside me like I'm Tim Duncan. I got shooters in the cut like I'm Tim Duncan. We just tryna go legit, but niggas still ducking. I left the trap and I came back and it was still jumping. Bitch, I deserve a check for ballin' like I'm Tim Duncan. I went out with all the shooters and I'm still jumping. Grandma kicked me out the crib and I was still hustling. I went out to all the corners trying to deal something. If the feds pull me over, I'm gon' peel on it. Yeah. Done no bitch, you done no bitch, you done no. I just pulled the eye out the one-oh. Batman got that money, then you done no. If Batman got that money, then you done no. Shooters in the cut like I'm Tim Duncan. Sent my ass to school and I was still flunking. I walk in the trap and I see real nuts. I walk in the trap and I see real nuts. I see real nuts. I walk in the trap and I see real nuts. Tim Duncan. Now I got big scales all up in the trap house. I got big scales all up in the trap house. A bitch with Rex down trapping out my dime house. I got a next down trapping out my dime house. Yeah, with 100 bitches like 100 low. I got 200 bitches fucking in the bungalow. I got 2 sisters doing shit that they ain't done before. I ain't no fool, I put that icing on that Dunkin' Donut. Yeah, I do. Okay, I'm okay, but I'm high with some rosé. You know it, I don't fly with that foreplay. All them eyes, little mama, don't forget I missed the ring around the rosé. Nigga, fuck with me, I bring your thing around the rosé. All they on my side, don't let me ring it around your forehead. We gon' make a movie with you, nigga, like we Scorsese. I'm legendary with this ballin' like I'm Tim Duncan. Couple shooters in the cut, and yeah, I'm Tim Duncan. We just tryna go legit, my niggas still ducking. I got shooter right beside me like I'm Tim Duncan. Full up, yeah, you know I'm with them shooters. All we do is excel with that ooh. Love me, baby, love me like Katrina. Smoking dope, I know I'm awesome. Going to Duncan with all of the shooters. With all of the shooters. Cause they call it murder, but we who they callin' to do it. We who they callin' to do it. Love it, baby, love a nigga. Pulling out the lights, stunting on a couple niggas. Only with a couple hitters. Only let a couple bitches cook up in this kitchen, nigga. Hit a lick with all my young niggas. Now my whip is Christy, I'm a Gucci. My wrist and my neck is on burn. Now them niggas thinking that it's Gucci. Niggas talking at you loosely. Dog, I give a fuck about your so-called shooters that'll come and shoot me. It's not what we used to, dog. I be used to this bitch. Fuck on the rob out the roof for them bitches. Fuck the room, ain't got no rules for them bitches. Fuck the room, I got the roof for them bitches. Hot the stairway in the room for them bitches. In the bathroom, through the loom on them bitches. When they lie, I got the proof for them bitches. If she dry, I got some loot for them bitches. Fucking all the mama good. I can tell she from the hood. All I got is Hennessy for and some weed for a couple news. Popping off a couple jewels. Shots us in a couple hoods. Niggas that'll come and watch that. Cooking niggas come and sauce that. Money all they come with tips. It's not that she love me, she wanna fuck with a young nigga that's getting money, motherfucker. Understand the way I get paid, but my nigga, I'm cool. I put that on everything like the sauce, nigga. I be on everything like a boss, nigga. Handle it plays just like lacrosse, nigga. Yeah, yo, but that talk, nigga. Fuck around with y'all niggas. I made a man and pull up and just let the dogs up just bite. Know what I'm saying? You let the dogs up just bite that, you feel me? Tell them.
Mic check, 212. Mic check, 212. You're he. Mic check, you're he. Yeah. What's going on? What's going on? How we doing, folks? How we doing? Peace. Welcome back again. We're back again. Hold on a sec. Let me get my stuff ready. There we go. That sounds familiar. What's going on? How we doing out there, man? Small town boy, Alki, and Squirrel, Big Drink. Salutes, welcome. Boy, in case you're wondering, I had a little clean up with the mods, right? I had a little clean up in case you're wondering, boy. Had a little clean up, that's all. Probably give them back out sooner or later again, but you know, had a little clean up. So yeah, we're back again though. 420 if you got that. 420 if you got that. So what's going on? It looks like we're lifting the veil again. It looks like we're lifting that veil. All right. uncovering some secrets. Yeah, yesterday was wild. Yesterday was wild, man. I don't know who was locked in from the beginning to the end, but if you was locked in from the beginning to the end, yeah. Secretly, we made history. Secretly, we made history, right? If you was locked in, rocking with us, trust me. Eye of God and all of that. Macro signs, huh? They was talking that shit to your boy yesterday. Living in the eye of God, huh? The moon, the reflection, the globe, the globular, the moon, the earth, the globular, the reflection, God's eye. All that shit that London's been saying to you, they was talking about it. In what was it, the 1500s? Even, maybe even the BC, who knows? But yeah, I brought it to you live and direct. Right? So all those people that were saying, oh, London, you're reaching, man, you're reaching. Was the people in the past reaching as well? Because I'm saying what they were saying, basically. I'm not remixing it up, just giving it to you straight from the horse's mouth. So yeah, it's one of those things, man. It's either you're with it or you're not. Yeah, boy, I just said it. I had a little cleanup. I had to clean up, boy. Last few streams made me think, yeah, I need to clean up time again. You know how it goes. Spring cleaning comes, you got to clean up a bit. And you slowly give them back out to people who's rocking with you again, you know? That's all it is. Nothing personal. Hashtag Tony Drake in the house. Probably ants again. But yeah, man, yesterday, whew, so many gems. What did we cover? Lensing, gravitational lensing, quasars again, the globe. We covered the UFOs, unidentified object. They was even trying to throw little green men into the equation. How about that? Little green men. That's hilarious. Wow, hold on. That's Mexico. Shit. Yeah, so I'm guessing you didn't catch the stream yesterday, boy. We unearthed some good findings, man. Dirt and gems, yeah. All of that stuff. I've been trying to tell you guys out there, it's the upper room. Right? It's the upper room. In case you didn't know. Right? Where's all the flat earthers? Where's all the globers? How come the flat earthers and the globers don't really hit the panel how they used to? Remember we had all the flatties, the globies. Where they run into? Where they run into now? What are they discussing? Are they still discussing that theory from, 20 years ago? Are they still stuck on that loop? They missed the London train. They missed the London train, I know that much. 23 in the building. 23, where's all the Globers and the Flatties? Since London's finding this macro stuff out with the eye and the lensing and the quasars and the galaxies, quote unquote, Hubble telescope. Where is everybody? Where is everybody? Maybe they're doing their research as well. I'd like to hope so. Am I globing? Am I globing? I'm only globing if you're talking about the eye. If we're talking about the eye, then I'm globing, right? If it ain't the eye, then I ain't really got no talk for that. But if it's the eye, yeah, I'm globing. I'm globing. I'm globbing. Straight globbing. If we're talking about the eye. I don't think no one's talking about the eye. Other than, London and maybe one or two others. Maybe one or two others. Literally that I know of. But yeah, straight globbing. I'm straight globbing. Okay. Equals Sophia. Interesting. See, it's weird, right? Because even when I looked at it, right, squirrel, it meant heap, pile, right? And then not only that, it said something about, what was it? Tumbolt, something like this, Tumbolt. And it was something about a loud noise coming from a hole. Something like this, loud noise coming from a hole, right? The only loud noise that comes to mind coming from a deep place, a hole, is something like hell, right? The abyss, the void. Tartarus. When I hear things like that, it reminds me of Tartarus. The underworld, people screaming and shit. That's what it, that was the, how would you call it? The etymology behind it and the words behind hobble. Crazy, right? Heap, pile. And that's exactly what James Terrell's got. He's model. He's got the big mound, the heap. Even on the micro version, Rodin Crater. So they're just looking back at us, really. But yeah, we got things to show anyway, man. We're good. Let me go ahead and get myself right, get some things ready. Get some things ready to show. Let me go ahead and throw that link out there. I'll pin it to the top. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure if some of you caught yesterday's stream, but they was talking that shit, man. They was talking that shit about living in the eye, right? Living in the eye for the latecomers. That is what they were talking about, right? In the 1500s, maybe even before that. But they were talking about living in a macro eye, God's eye, it said. God's macro eye, right? That's what I've been telling you guys. That's what I've been showing you guys. Where's this thing? All right, wicked, fabulous Pam in the building. What's going on, Pam? Much love, much love, much love. Yeah, Pam, I was just saying, man, we keep on uncovering some good gems over here. Macro, God's eye, the reflection, all of that stuff. All that stuff they're talking about, what London's been saying. That's it. That's it. Let's Rebuttal Bar. Living in God's eye. What would that be like? What would it have to be? Are they talking of a one-eyed creature? Two-eyed creature? What are they talking about? Let's have a little look at something, right? As we're here, 420, if you got that right. Let's get into something quick. Let me get rid of this. Get rid of this. All these damn fines popping up. Yeah, fact. That's fact. Tell them. See, this is it, Pam. If they don't stay to the end, then they won't see the gems, right? They won't see the gems. Because we uncovered some dope shit yesterday. Salute.
Before I tell you the incident that happened not long ago, let me set the background. We have long been accustomed to hearing and reading about terrifying one-eyed ogres, but mostly in fairy tales and fantasy film. But there was a very interesting finding, and may not even be the only one, that might prove that there is a reality behind those myths. The Greek Cyclops included 3 immortal one-eyed giants with an eye in the form of a sphere: Arg, meaning flash; Bront, meaning thunder; and Sterope, meaning lightning. Immediately after their birth, they were dropped by Uranus in Tartarus, the deepest abyss in the center of the earth, for the company of their violent brothers, the 100-armed Hecanotheres, who have also been born shortly before them. And of the Mediterranean, so to say, Cyclops, the most famous was the son of Poseidon, Polyphemus, whom Odysseus deprived of his only eye. Now, in Turkic mythology, Tepegöz or Tepegöz is a legendary creature who has only one eye on his forehead. It was a kind of cyclops. He is an ogre that appears in the book of Dede Korkut, a famous epic story of the Oghuz Turks. So I'll read just a little bit from it. Years later, a herdsman of the Oghuz saw a nymph who gave birth days later. The herdsman finds the monstrous infant a fleshy thing. He is scared and runs away. Bayandur Khan, one of the Oghuz Khans or rulers, finds the infant, and while gazing on it, a crack appears in the pile of flesh. Inside of it appears a one-eyed boy. Aruz says to Bayandur Khan, "Let me raise up the strange boy." Bayandur takes him in. Later, it turns out to be the biggest mistake of his life. When the one-eyed boy grows up, he bites off a neighborhood child's nose and ear. His father scorns him, driving him away from the village. Tepegos kills one more man, and the Khans of the Orgus people decide to banish him forever. Years later, Tepegos grows stronger and destroys everything in his path. Nobody is able to kill him. A sword cannot cut him. The arrow cannot kill him. Tepegos' skin is very hard. Half of the Orgus heroes die trying to kill Tepegos. Just one man is able to kill him, his half-brother Basat. He uses his brain more than his power, or brawn. He killed horrible Tepegos by striking his eye. Then he cut off Tepegos' head with a magical sword, and thus he saved not only himself, but also his nation from the terror of Tepegos. So in Turkic and Azerbaijani mythology, the one-eyed monster Tepegos has elements of the myth of Odysseus and Polyphemus. That's where it can be found. Well, the German Orientalist Heinrich Dietrich von Dietz suggested that Homer borrowed the myth of Polyphemus from one of the August tribes after hearing the tale of Tepegos. In Central Asia, the Cyclops were called Devas, very evil demons living in dark caves. In Tibet, they were called Teurangs. According to legend, they were born from the fat of a space turtle and lived in a celestial sphere close to the Earth. And in Transcaucasia areas, they were called Vayugs. And of course, in Greek mythology, we already mentioned they were the sons of Uranus and Gaia, belonged to the ancient generation of deities. Now let me tell you the story. In 1985, on the territory of Crimea, at that time in the USSR, a group of archaeologists led by Mikhail Grigoriev conducted excavations near the city of Kerch. And in my other videos, I mentioned very interesting finds around that city too. During the work, 7 skeletons of people aged about 11,000 years were found. It was established that 5 of them were men and 2 women. Next to the discovery of a small community of ancient Crimeans, the archaeologists unearthed a mysterious skull. Firstly, it was shaped like the elongated skulls from the Paracas. Secondly, its age is about the same 11,000 years. It was established later. Thirdly, it had a single eye socket. The mysterious find was reported to the Institute of Archaeology of the Crimea. It was studied there for several years. The very first thing that was checked was whether the skull was remains of an animal. The fact is that the skulls of elephants and mammoths were often passed off as bones of cyclops. It turned out that the artifact has nothing to do with animals. Alas, archaeologists could not find any other bones, only a skull, and even then with a damaged lower jaw. The age of the Cyclops skull is 11,000 years, which means that he lived at the same time as humans. Perhaps his head was brought to the community by hunters as a trophy. Experts from Mikhail Grigoriev's group are sure that the Cyclops did not die of natural causes. His maxillary bone was crushed on the right side, and his lower jaw was broken into many fragments. He probably got hit hard with a rock or a club. Thus, several conclusions can be drawn from the finding at once. Humanoid creatures with one eye are not fiction, but reality. Most likely, they possessed primitive intelligence. At the moment, the find is the only one on the territory of Crimea. The Crimea today is under the Russian control. But reportedly, similar skulls have been found in Macedonia, Bulgaria, and Czech Republic and Greece. As for the artifact, it was located in the main building of the Institute of Archaeology of Crimea. Like I said, at that time, it was Ukraine until 1996. In 1996, Mikhail Grigoriev, who had already moved to Germany by that time, came to collect the find and to present it in Berlin. He was allowed to take it out for a few days, but the artifact was not destined to return to the Crimea. The archaeologists held a conference, and then he was attacked by unknown people at the time in the suburbs of Berlin. The skull of the Cyclops was lost and has not yet been found. The story was quite a big story, but I'd like to have more details. But it turned out that the scientist was attacked by a mental patient named Graham. No matter how many people tried to find out from him where he had put the historical find, the man did not confess. Perhaps it's still resting somewhere near Berlin, or conversely, it was taken to another country, maybe some private collection, as things happen to be. In general, the most interesting artifact is lost. It's somewhat murky story with few concrete details. But it's possible that one-eyed humanoids once existed on the face of this planet, and I'm sure we'll be finding out more about such possibility. As for the Crimean Peninsula, I happened to be there many years ago, decades, in my youth, more than once. And in my videos, you can find out other references to its strange, sometimes paranormal phenomena. And I'll continue. I have more to tell you. It's an ancient piece of real estate, and it goes back to ancient Greeks and even before them. Quite interesting finds. So this is what I wanted to let you know today. Please support me through the links you'll find in description to my video, this one, and I will tell you more stories from the former Soviet Union, present-day Ukraine, Russia, Belarus, and so forth, and of course outside, like China, for example, Mongolia. Please like my videos and tell others about my work.
Oh yeah. There we go. That's the one-eyed creatures. Cyclops. Is that a myth or is it not? Cyclops. They've even got that story in the Game of Thrones, how the old lady mentions that we live in a one-eyed giant, in the eye of a one-eyed giant, right? That's in Game of Thrones as well. Where would they get the idea from? Where do you think those people get these type of ideas from when they put these movies together? Living in a one-eyed giant. Apparently there's nothing new under the sun, right? Right? And that's how it goes. Severed celestial heads. That's crazy. That's wild. Salutes Dino. Salutes Flo. What's going on? How we doing, guys? How we doing? Open panel. Links pinned to the top. Feel free to hit the link. Even if you want to say hello for 5 minutes, no problem. Open panel. Okay. What's we got with this now? So yeah, let's have a look and see what they were saying. Where's it gone? Have a look at this quick.
The best.
Hate these adverts. Remember, the topic is the upper room, right? You know we're talking the upper room over here. Shadow and light in the building. Much love. Maryland, aye. Don't come looking for her, squirrel. She hit the like, okay? She hit the like. She's okay. She's one of us. She's one of us. She's one of us. But yeah, I mean, since they were talking all this stuff in the ancient days, right? About the upper room. Maybe they were trying to hint in the Bible. Right? Maybe they were trying to hint in the Bible and these type of things. Who knows? Let's have a look. 420.
links between the Bible and the pineal gland. He shows us how old knowledge connects with the deep parts of the brain.
In Genesis 32:30, Jacob said, I have seen God face to face, and I will call the place Peniel. How can you not see that? The pineal gland of the brain, which stimulates the right hemisphere of the brain to open up that which is God's dwelling place to you. The holy place is at the right side. That's why Jesus said, cast your net to the right side and you'll get fish. That's why the ancients said that you direct the energy to the right hemisphere of the brain by activating the pineal. When you rise up those steps of Kundalini, you activate the right side of the brain. Brain cells come alive that you hadn't even used before. And that's why Paul said, I have the mind of Christ, because that's Christ consciousness.
The ancients believed that there is a part of your body that connects to the symbolism of Lamb or Aries, and that part is the pineal gland of the brain. Jesus called it the single eye.
As you know,
Sounds like someone jumped up. Let's have a look. He's my first guess. Hey, fabulous Pam. Wicked, wicked. What's going on, Pam?
Hey, I absolutely love that speaker that's on YouTube right now. He has so many decodes about the Bible and stuff.
Okay.
So
Nice.
that got my attention.
Nice, nice. That's what I like. That's what I like. Good stuff. Good stuff. Welcome on board. Welcome.
Well, thank you. I've been busy trimming trees today. It's been a week, most of the mornings, and it's been spent outside because it's getting hot here. We're going to be hauling a bunch of citrus branches off, so I've been busy.
Nice,
But
nice.
it's good to put your hands out in nature and on trees and stuff like that. But I'm glad to be back in the house and hanging out with y'all.
Good stuff. Good stuff. I see yesterday you was busy, but you was also in and out. So you caught a few gems yesterday. Yep. Good stuff. That's good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, the end cracked me up because you were fixing to wind it down and then y'all had that breakthrough. I was like, that's awesome.
Yeah. Straight.
It's like the victory point in the final minute of the game, you know?
Mm-hmm. We made that goal right at the end.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. That was good stuff. Sean in the building. What's happening? Go ahead and hit that like for me, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't yet hit that. Good stuff. Let's keep cooking.
I was really enjoying you and Alchemos and Dino building together. Like when y'all were when you and Dino were up there, and then later when you and Alchemos were talking, it was really good synergy. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Open-minded people. That's what I like.
Yeah.
That's what I like, and it shows. So salutes to both of them. Salutes to both of them. Mm-hmm.
When the sun enters Aries in the springtime, that's when the springtime comes. But the sun must enter an intercourse with the Lamb of God, or Aries, before spring can come. The ancients also said that there is a part of your body that connects to what is called the symbolism of the Lamb, or Aries, and that part is the pineal or pineal gland of the brain.
The King James Version of the English Bible text reads, "The light of the body is the eye. If, therefore, thine eye be single, thy whole body shall be full of light." The World English Bible translate the passage as, "A lamp of the body is the eye." If your
lamp of the body is the eye. I've never heard that before. That's brilliant. That ties back into what Tony was researching about how our eyes project out light. They don't just take in light.
And we're supposed to be the light of the world.
Yeah. And if the world's in the eye, where would the light be coming from? In the eye. And
Exactly.
So that's brilliant. I like that. Already. Let's keep going.
If your eye is sound, your whole body will be full of light. Bill Donahue believes the single eye is the brain's pineal gland. There are 7 main chakras from the base of your spine to the crown of your head. Chakras provide subtle energy that helps your organs, mind, and intellect work at their best level. The 7 churches of revelation are related to the 7 psychic centers or chakras, with the teachings given to each church relating to the consciousness and activity at that level. Chakras start at the sacrum, then go up to the sexual ventral prostate area, to the solar plexus, to the heart, to the throat, to the head, and then to the pineal gland of the brain or the Lamb of God. Through meditation, one can climb up these chakras or seals, as said in the book of Revelation, and raise to the brain's pineal gland, which in turn, the energy from the meditation would like that which is the right hemisphere or the eastern sky.
If you take this and look at this astronomically, that's exactly what happens. Because by the crucifixion of the flesh, Jesus Christ rises up and sits at the right hand of the Father. After the sun on December the 21st enters into the constellation of the Southern Cross, crucifixion, it sits 3 days, 3 nights in the tomb of the earth, which is the solstice. Then through the constellation of Virgo, the Virgin constellation, it rises out on December the 25th up to the Lamb or Aries, and then sits in the northern sky, sits at the eastern side or the right hemisphere, and summer comes to the earth.
Donahue explains that astronomically, the sun's movement reflects the story of Jesus Christ. For instance, on December 21st, the sun aligns with the Southern Cross constellation, symbolizing Christ's crucifixion. This alignment coincides with the winter solstice, when the sun appears to sit still for 3 days like Christ's time in the tomb. Then as the sun moves through the constellation of Virgo, it rises on December 25th, paralleling Christ's resurrection. This alignment continues as the sun moves into Aries, representing the Lamb, and brings summer to the earth. This correlation highlights the connection between the life of Jesus Christ, the sun's movement, and the symbolism in these constellations. Christian theology often associates the Lamb's Book of Life with salvation and eternal life. The names of those who will inherit eternal life are believed to be written in this book. The Lamb symbolically aligns with Aries, a constellation in astrology, which in turn is connected to the brain's pineal gland. Activating the pineal gland is described as raising the 7 chakras through meditation. Chakras are energy centers in the body according to Hindu and Buddhist traditions. Activating the brain's right hemisphere is associated with creativity, intuition, and spirituality, which is crucial in this process.
Now, I'm going to show you how little most mainline Christian people understand when they say,
Supercharge your creative team.
Yep. The Lamb's Book of Life. If we are taking the premise that the Lamb is Aries, which is connected or symbol of the pineal gland of the brain, and that in order to activate that or have that intercourse with that Lamb, we must rise up the 7 chakras through meditation, and then sit at the right hand or activate the right hemisphere of the brain. In order to activate the right hemisphere of the brain mystically, we must climb those 7 chakras or 7 seals, which are located within you and on the back at the spine.
The right hand of the one sitting on the throne in Revelation 5:1 represents the activation of the brain's right hemisphere, which is linked to higher consciousness and spiritual enlightenment. John presents the 7-sealed book in Revelation 5:1, and I saw in the right hand of him that sat on the throne a book written within and on the backside, sealed with 7 seals.
That's the description of the Lamb's Book of Life. It's in the right hand. That means it's the right hemisphere of the brain. A book written within you. Remember, Jesus Christ said the kingdom of God is within you. Okay. On the backside, that connects it to the 7 chakras, which rise up to the spine, the 7 seals, sealed with 7 seals, which identifies the 7 chakras.
The Lamb's Book of Life connects the 7 chakras and spiritual salvation. Donahue says that many Christians are unaware of this interpretation, implying that their spiritual standing may be compromised as a result. When the text mentions a name, it is not referring to a literal name, but instead to a path or way of living, which holds significance in mysticism. Jesus' real name was Joshua. If you were to call Jesus by his name during his time in the Holy Land, he wouldn't respond because that wasn't the name he was known by. Praying in Jesus' name may not be effective if you're not using his actual name, but praying in Jesus' name means following his teachings and way of life.
Who's Jesus? If you saw Jesus in the Holy Land during the time when he was physically alive and you called him Jesus, he'd never turn around because that wasn't his name anyhow. So if you ask something in his name, at least if you're going to say that it's the proper name, you should use his right name, don't you?
Hey, that part's quite funny. I agree with that. If they're gonna start somewhere, you got to get their name right at least, right?
For sure.
That just sounds funny. I'm just picturing it in my head. Like I'm walking down the street and someone's saying something like, "Hey, I don't know, a different city name, right? But not London." That's just wild. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. I never looked at it, but I haven't really looked at it like that, but it does make sense, yeah. Get their name right at least. That's hilarious.
Don't you think? No wonder they don't get their prayers answered. They're asking the wrong guy.
A verse from the Bible, Matthew 6:22. The eye is the lamp of the body. If your eyes are healthy, your whole body will be full of light. This verse speaks metaphorically about the importance of having a clear and virtuous vision or perception, as it affects one's entire being. It emphasizes maintaining spiritual clarity and righteousness in one's actions and thoughts. The single eye refers to the pineal gland in the brain. This gland produces melatonin associated with light, symbolizing spiritual enlightenment. Sitting in the right hand of the Father symbolizes the brain's right hemisphere. Jesus' statement that the kingdom of God is within you implies an internal source of spiritual knowledge. Joshua went around the world 7 times, and a wall fell, which is mysticism. The wall falling symbolizes breaking through mental barriers to reach a higher consciousness. It's the wall that keeps you from the freedom of your higher mind, and when you match those 7 seals, you're going around the wall 7 times, and that's when it'll fall.
And of course, we understand that mounting.
See that when I hear that going around the walls 7 times, right? They speak of the walls of Jerusalem as well. And the way how the maps are depicted, it looks like an eye, and they say Jerusalem's in the center. But it sounds like they're talking about the eye playing out, especially going around the walls. Around the walls. The Spirit of God is inside you. All of that talk was very interesting. Very interesting.
These 7, it's the same as Joshua going around the wall of Jericho. Do you honestly believe there was a guy that went around the wall 7 times and the wall fell down? That's mysticism. It's mythology. It's talking about spiritual things. It's the wall that keeps you from the freedom of your higher mind. And when you mount those 7 seals, you're going around the wall 7 times, and that's when it'll fall down.
And then even the 7 seals, right? When I'm hearing the 7 seals, I'm hearing the 7 structures that make up the orbit, the inside of the eye, where the cavity, where the eye would sit. They have 7 separate bones that make that up. That's another one. Let's keep going.
There is a similarity between the right hemisphere and the temple. It references teachings from Jesus and the Apostle Paul, who associated individuals with temples. The temple G refers to the brain's right hemisphere beside the head, behind the eyes. In the Gospel of Matthew, chapter 21, verses 12 and 13, Jesus entered the temple courts and drove out all buying and selling there. He overturned the money changers' tables and the benches of those selling doves. He said to them, "My house will be called a house of prayer, but you are making it a den of robbers." Jesus driving out the money changers from the temple symbolizes removing negative or distracting thoughts from one's mind. It's about cleansing the mind of harmful influences or disruptive thinking patterns. In 1 Kings chapter 6, Jesus Christ talked about the importance of inner silence and meditation. He said, "Take no thought. If your eye be single, your body will fill with light." It means centering your attention inward, away from distractions, casting your net to the right side. The narrow way means directing your energy towards inner spiritual growth. Entering within when you pray in the closet and close the door means finding a quiet space for prayer or meditation.
That sounds like 2 things when he references if your eye be single. It's either he's talking about the eye, the pineal, or what we just looked at earlier, cyclops, like single. That's what I'm getting from that. Either the pineal or reference to the cyclops. Let's keep going.
Where no one can be distracted by the external world. It helps one to focus solely on the inner spiritual experience. It lets you stay relaxed and experience deeper concentration, introspection, and connection with your inner self or higher power without getting disrupted by the outside environment. Jesus emphasized that true spiritual development occurs in moments of absolute silence. This silence allows for a connection with higher states of consciousness and a sense of inner peace and harmony.
All of those things mean that you must be in quiet meditation where there is no human thought. Above the thoughts of the mind, you must find a place of bliss, of nirvana, of absolute silence. The construction of your temple then must be in silence. It cannot be with prayer. It cannot be with going to church. It cannot be with reading a Bible. It cannot be any way but absolute silence. where there is no thought.
In 1 Kings verses 6 and 7, the Apostle Paul stated, "You are the temple." It indicates that the temple was constructed in silence. There was no noise from using hammers, axes, or any other tools during its construction. This silence during the building process suggests that the temple within oneself is also created in silence, devoid of external disturbances. Entering a state of inner silence and peace is highly necessary for spiritual growth. Jesus said, "Take no thought," which meant free yourself from the constant chatter of your minds. It indicates the single eye and focus on inner vision and intuition. Paul's claim that you are the temple means that our bodies are sacred spiritual transformation vessels. However, this transformation can only occur when the mind is free from the noise.
You're doing manifestation wrong.
Yeah, tell them. Doing it all wrong.
According to Paul, the human mind, driven by its carnal desires and distractions, is at odds with the divine. This idea is expressed in Romans 8:7, where Paul describes the carnal mind as an enemy of God. In 1 Kings 6:8, a symbolic connection is made to the brain's right hemisphere. Donahue says that these interpretations make sense. In Galatians chapter 4, verse 24, the Apostle Paul states, "These things are being taken figuratively." The women represent two covenants. One covenant is from Mount Sinai and bears children who are to be slaves. This is Hagar. The Apostle Paul refers to...
Hold on. See, I knew it. Thank you. The women are represented as covenants. Oh my God. Hold on a second. Let me take that back. That was dope.
Galatians chapter 4, verse 24, the Apostle Paul states, "These things are being taken figuratively." The women represent two covenants. One covenant is from Mount Sinai and bears children who are to be slaves. This is Hagar. The Apostle Paul refers to elements of the Old Testament as symbolic. An allegory is a literary device where events represent deeper spiritual meanings. So, when we read about temples or structures in the Bible, it's not just about physical buildings. It's about understanding the spiritual truths they represent within ourselves. Lou Donahue further explains that if the temple was constructed in silence, which signifies meditation, then what about the brain's right hemisphere? Why was the entrance to the holy place placed on the right side of the structure? Why not the left or downstairs? This suggests a more profound meaning, indicating the significance of the right hemisphere. When we engage in meditation, we overcome obstacles represented by the 7 seals and activate the brain's right hemisphere. This practice stimulates inactive brain cells, leading to heightened awareness. This is why Paul stated, "I have the mind of Christ," referring to a state of elevated consciousness similar to Christ's.
Don't you understand, when the sun in December comes out of the winter solstice, it rises up and then sits at the right side. And what happens when the sun sits at the right side in April and May and June? Summer comes. The same thing that happens outside, which is the macrocosm, happens inside. And when your energy moves to the right side, summer comes to your life. Everything that has been dormant, everything that has been dead, comes back to life.
So the sun's movement in December and its association with the winter solstice hold symbolic significance. As it rises and shifts to the right side, mirroring the cycle observed in nature, it matches an internal transformation. When our energy aligns with this metaphorical shift to the right side, like the sun's movement, it represents a period of transformation. Just as nature experiences a resurgence in spring, our lives too witness a revival. Inactive aspects of ourselves awaken, and what seems lifeless is infused with vitality once more. In mysticism, winding stairs symbolize Kundalini, a potent force believed to be activated through meditation. It's often depicted as a troublemaker, much like the caduceus seen on medical symbols. This imagery represents the ascent of energy within oneself, like climbing stairs, through the practice of
The
meditation.
Kundalini is considered like symbolized by the snake energy.
Yeah, I've heard that as well. Mm. And it's used in the medical field as well, that symbol.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
of DNA, its genetic makeup, resembles the winding motion of stairs, similar to the concept of Kundalini. This ancient idea of the coiled traitor represents weak energy to the winding path of stairs. As this energy, symbolized by Kundalini, rises upward, it traverses through the seven seals and ascends into the brain's pineal gland. This imagery of ascending with winding stairs is reflected in spiritual texts. For instance, it describes Kundalini ascending to the right side, reaching the middle chamber, and ultimately ascending to the third level of consciousness. In the second epistle of Corinthians, chapter 12, verse 2 of the New Testament, the Apostle Paul shares an intriguing account of what seems to be an out-of-body experience. It describes a man who, 14 years ago, had an experience where he couldn't differentiate between whether he was in his physical body or not. This experience led him into a trance, a state of deep meditation. The man seemed to transcend his physical form, entering a higher state of consciousness. He refers to this elevated realm as the third heaven. We find a correlation if we connect this to the symbolism of the temple described in 1 Kings. The temple constructed in silence represents the practice of meditation. Jesus encouraged meditation by focusing on the mind's eye, symbolized by the single eye. The temple's sanctity is associated with the right side, mirroring the importance of directing energy to the brain's right hemisphere. This aligns with the concept of Kundalini, a spiritual energy believed to rise through the body, activating higher consciousness.
The holy place is at the right side. That's why Jesus said, cast your net to the right side and you'll get fish. That's why the ancients said that you direct the energy to the right hemisphere of the brain by activating the pineal when you rise up those steps of Kundalini on this and overcome the seven seals. It goes up with winding stairs, which is the circular force of Kundalini, the coiled serpent, out to the third heaven.
So when the Apostle Paul speaks of ascending with winding stairs, he describes the ascent of Kundalini energy, overcoming the seven seals and reaching the third heaven, signifying a profound spiritual awakening and union with divine consciousness. The term third heaven holds symbolic significance rooted in Greek understanding. Heaven doesn't refer to a physical location but represents different levels of consciousness. In Greek philosophy, the hierarchy of consciousness is depicted in 5 degrees. The first is associated with earth, representing the most basic level of awareness. The second is water, signifying a deeper understanding. The third degree, often referred to as air, represents a heightened state of consciousness where one transcends mere physical existence and delves into deeper spiritual awareness. When the scripture speaks of rising to meet Jesus in the air, it's not about physically ascending through the sky, but it symbolizes an inner journey towards enlightenment, rising above the limitations of the mind's thoughts and ego. The concept of rising within oneself to a higher realm of consciousness is what's referred to as rapture. It's a concept not exclusive to Christianity, but also found in Buddhist teachings, denoting a profound spiritual awakening. So when the Apostle Paul mentions ascending to the third heaven, it signifies a deep spiritual experience where one connects with divine consciousness. This journey occurs within our own temple, representing our consciousness, primarily when cultivated through practices like meditation. By directing our energy to the brain's right hemisphere, activating Kundalini energy, and overcoming internal barriers, we ascend to higher levels of awareness, ultimately experiencing a profound union with the divine.
And so here, the Apostle Paul went up into the third heaven, and we understand that we get there in our temple, which is our consciousness, when we are in silence of meditation, directing our energy to the right hemisphere. The Kundalini activates up the seven seals of the winding stairs, taking us up into the holy place and out into the third, which is air, or the third stage of consciousness, is where you see God face to face.
In the next few minutes, I will show you how to fully decalcify your pineal gland. What's more, in the next few seconds, I will show you a video with Santo Bonacci, which will help you understand the importance of your pineal gland. You'll be amazed by this analogy. Let's watch this video, and then I will explain in detail the whole process of awakening and what exactly you need to do. I'll tell you how you were programmed in your first 7 years of life.
There's an author in London called Drumwallo Melchizedek. That's a really good author and explains this. He's got a lot of books on sacred geometry, flower of life, and stuff like that. But I remember reading a lot of his books, and it goes into this stuff into really big, like intricate detail.
Nice. We might have to locate that soon. Have a look through. Salute to the chat room. Much love.
your subconscious mind and how to reprogram your subconscious to get exactly what you want without struggle, which is probably the opposite to what you're used to. Now, pay attention to this video.
Here's what's really a brilliant.
The pineal gland is the third eye. When you read the story of Pinocchio, Pinocchio has two words, pine, P-I-N, pineal gland, and occhio is ocular. Occhio in Italian is eye. That's why you go to an oculist. So Pinocchio means the pineal gland. So Pinocchio is a puppet. He's not a real person. In order to become a real person, to ascend, you have to activate your pineal gland. You have to stop telling lies, because everyone sees your nose grow every time you tell a lie. You have to stop being deceived by your friends. You have to stop going to the circuses and the shows, as all the philosophers have ever said, getting drunk, intoxicated with drugs, and to be sober. So the pineal gland is the third eye, and it's our highest consciousness. So if you want to be real, just read the story of Pinocchio and activate your Pinocchio.
This tiny, pine cone-shaped organ has intrigued both scientists and spiritual seekers. Located deep within the brain, it secretes melatonin and regulates sleep patterns. But to mystics and philosophers, the pineal gland is a third eye, a spiritual organ providing perception beyond ordinary sight. Ancient civilizations like the Egyptians symbolized it through the eye of Horus, a mystical emblem of enlightenment and insight. Now, consider Pinocchio, the wooden puppet manipulated by strings. These strings can be seen as the limitations of human consciousness, tied to physical senses and societal norms. In the story, Pinocchio yearns for freedom and transformation, much like the human soul aims for higher states of consciousness. The character of the blue fairy in Pinocchio's tale can be interpreted as a divine intervention or spiritual guide that helps us activate our pineal gland. She sets Pinocchio on a path to becoming real, which can be equated with awakening one's inner sight or third eye. Just as Pinocchio needs to demonstrate moral integrity to become a real boy, spiritual practices like meditation, ethical living, and mindfulness are often recommended for activating the pineal gland. Pinocchio's notorious growing nose when he lies can also be symbolically linked to the concept of illusion, that clouds our real vision. When we are not truthful to ourselves or live in ignorance, our inner sight, or third eye, remains dormant, much like Pinocchio remaining wooden and lifeless. The act of lying can be likened to the calcification of the pineal gland, a condition that many believe hampers its proper function. As Pinocchio learns to navigate moral complexities, he inches closer to becoming a real boy. Similarly, as we rid ourselves of the illusions that bind us, we get closer to activating our pineal gland and opening our third eye. Once this transformation is complete, both Pinocchio and the individual attain a state of freedom and higher understanding. This image shows us how a calcified pineal gland looks. The calcification is a process where calcium phosphate crystals accumulate in the gland, potentially affecting its function. Several factors contribute to this phenomenon, and it is often linked to modern lifestyle choices and environmental factors. One of the most discussed contributors is fluoride, a compound found in many public water supplies and dental products. Fluoride has a high affinity for the
So that's what crystallizes the brain, the fluoride.
Yeah, it's
Is that
funny.
what
In the United States, they put that in the water intentionally in some places.
Mm. That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean,
They don't
just
allow
imagine.
that where you're at, right? They don't put that in the water.
I couldn't tell you. They probably are. I don't know. I haven't even looked. If they're
They
doing
were
it to you guys, they must be doing it to us.
The reason I say that is 'cause I know a lot of places it's outlawed like in like Europe and overseas and stuff, but here they say, oh, it's good for your teeth and all this stuff. And they start that campaign like when you're like a little kid at the dentist, like, oh, get your fluoride.
Mhm. That's crazy because I was just thinking what the guy just said, right? That's like on a micro level, our brain crystallizing, right? So on a macro level, would that be like when they're showing when Wim God Give Lemseth used to show the crater, right? But half of it is frozen. I wonder if that's like half of the hemisphere, half of one side of the brain crystallized, frozen over, like um how would they call it? Almost like when I used to say to you guys with the eye, it's an infection. Whenever they talk about the ice, I think that's an infection, like the cataracts and things like this. So I think maybe on a macro level, the ice symbolizes infection, like a cold.
Right.
Literally, literally. Mm, let's
Did you
go.
see what Jeebus said in the chat?
No, let's have a look. London, did you know that they would give us cups of fluoride? Yeah, to swish around in our mouths and element. Gee, that's
And they wonder,
crazy.
why they turn out so dumb. They did that. They didn't do that at my school, but it was almost just as bad with all the indoctrination that they gave you about that.
Yeah, yeah, that's interesting. Oh, let's keep going. Fluoride, okay. Allegedly, by the way, and fair use, allegedly.
Affinity for the pineal gland and can accumulate there over time. Studies have shown that this accumulation may lead to the formation of calcium phosphate crystals, contributing to calcification. Diet is another significant factor. Consumption of processed foods that are high in preservatives, additives, and refined sugar can increase the level of toxins. These toxins may contribute to calcification by causing inflammation and oxidative stress, creating an environment where calcium deposits are more likely to form. Additionally, exposure to heavy metals such as lead, mercury, and cadmium can contribute to pineal gland calcification. These metals are often found in air pollution, fish, and even some dental fillings. Once they enter the body, they can be stored in various tissues, including the pineal gland, where they may interact with calcium and other minerals to form deposits. Age also plays a role in calcification. As people grow older, the rate of calcification tends to increase, although the reason for this correlation...
I had a friend that I used to work with, and he had so many of those fillings in his mouth, right? But he said when he used to have them in his mouth used to always be hot, like his bottom jaw was always warm, and he used to get headaches. And then he went online and he must have researched something about the fillings in your mouth. You have to remove them; they're not good. And he removed them, and he said within like a week, his face never felt much better. He said it was just like heaven.
Oh, I'd believe it.
Yeah, yeah, wild.
Is not entirely clear. Hormonal changes and longer exposure to contributing factors could be potential explanations. Other lifestyle choices, such as excessive alcohol consumption and tobacco use, may also facilitate calcification. Both of these substances can cause inflammation and oxidative stress, which can lead to an environment conducive to calcium deposits. Some medications, particularly antacids and certain types of antibiotics that are high in calcium, aluminium, and other minerals, may also contribute to calcification when taken in excess or for extended periods. Fluoride's role in the pineal gland's calcification has been a subject of concern and study. In the United States, fluoride is added to public water supplies as a measure to promote dental health. This fluoridated water is often provided in schools, exposing children to fluoride from a young age. While the intention behind water fluoridation is to reduce tooth decay, its effects on the other parts of the body, including the pineal gland, are not fully understood and are subject of ongoing research.
Yo, 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 yo.
What the hell is? Let me see this. Hold on a second.
What the
What
fuck
the?
is up, dude? This is how people see me in London. This,
Wow.
this, this is what they think I look like.
That is wild.
Stupid. Yeah.
Fucking what? Like a bird? No, it's a hamster and a bird. No, turtle.
It's a turtle. It's a hamster. I mean, it takes a while, right, to get it right. But yeah, it's
Yeah, that's nuts.
good. I mean, hey, but look at the. I mean, a hamster is like a carver, right? But it doesn't have teeth. It just has a tongue. It's like it's such a gay picture. It's such a fucking gay picture, guys.
It looks weird. It almost looked like it's got tiger stripes on its cheek.
You're right. Yeah, that makes it more gay. That makes it more gay. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it, but this is how other people painted my picture, and so yeah.
That's what is that behind it? That a globe or something? What is
Yeah,
that?
I think so, dude. Don't even talk about it.
That's wild. What's going on, Flo? How you doing, boy? You okay?
Yeah, I needed to I clicked the link because there was something you said, but then you got distracted by my avatar, which I totally understand. And it's, I mean, just
Go for it. Maybe you can remember if I
go for it. I mean, no pun intended there. Go for it.
go for yeah. Funny.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let me quickly pick up the chat room. CC in the building. What's going on? Yemi, sister, Jen in the building. Sean, Jeebus, Dino. Much love. Glip, much love.
By the
Salute.
way, did anybody order some buttons at Sean's address?
No, I don't know. I haven't. I don't know if anybody else has.
I know. I'm just gonna drop a seed there. You know, I'm probably gonna be the only one that's hip in 2024 this summer. You know, because I got the buttons. Yeah, I'm gonna get. Yeah, dude, these buttons they're just hot this summer. Nobody knows about it, but they got to be printed by Sean himself, and those are the hottest buttons.
So he needs my address. He needs my address. He can send it to me. He's got PayPal.
No, it doesn't work like that. You need to send him. No, you need to send him an envelope with your address on it. Inside of that envelope.
Okay.
Are you still with me? I guess you're still with me, right? So you need to send it to him, and then you will get the buttons, you know, sent to you straight away.
Okay, interesting. Do you have an address for that?
You're gonna have to ask Sean yourself.
Okay, say no more. I rock with that. Yeah, I mean that's pretty smart, you know. Send it with your address on it, and you send it back. Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of a VIP thing, you know. So you
Yeah.
gotta ask. So you gotta ask Sean personally, you know.
Yeah. I hear that. Makes me want one now.
Well, you can't not have one. You're gonna have multiple. You're gonna have multiple.
Yeah.
You got to have one for each channel too.
Right?
Yeah. That's a fact. Oh yeah, he needs some olden ones. Okay.
He covers that. He covers the whole. How do you say this? The whole area. You know, he's got all these channels covered. I mean, he even got Illumitami. He's got like Ceiling Fan Man. He's got Pamela. He's got London Man. He's got. I think he might even have Paul. No, I don't think he does. He might have Brian Stavely there.
Yeah. That's interesting. We need to be utilizing Sean, really.
Well, now I know I'm going to have to get some.
I know you like crafts, right?
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, you want to have some buttons. Yeah.
Got to have some flair, you know.
Right. Well, I mean, Sean's definitely got some flair there going on. He does.
What do you say? I would propaganda by Shakespeare. D. Good stuff. Yeah, let me get back to what we was watching. Anything else you wanna mention, boy, before I put this on?
Order buttons at Sean's.
There you go.
Yeah. Sean Osborne.
Well said.
Research. Fluoride has a strong affinity for calcified tissues, and the pineal gland, being a calcifying tissue, readily absorbs and stores fluoride. Over time, the accumulation of fluoride can facilitate the formation of calcium phosphate crystals within the gland, contributing to calcification. This is particularly concerning for children whose pineal glands are still in the developmental stage. Early onset of calcification could theoretically impact the gland's future functionality, although more research is needed to fully understand these implications. In animal studies, high levels of fluoride exposure have been linked to altered melatonin production and other hormonal changes, which are primarily regulated by the pineal gland. If similar effects occur in humans, this could have a cascade of impact from disrupted sleep patterns to affecting various biological processes regulated by melatonin. The potential risks have led some experts and advocacy groups to question the widespread use of fluoridated water, particularly in schools where children are still developing. While dental organizations generally support water fluoridation for its benefits in reducing tooth decay, the practice remains controversial due to the concerns about its systemic effect, including potential pineal gland calcification. It's worth noting that not all research confirms a direct link between fluoride and pineal gland calcification, and the topic is the subject of ongoing debate in the scientific community. However, the concern over the additive effects of lifelong exposure beginning in childhood continues to be a point of discussion.
To say the least.
One of the most prominent symptoms is disrupted sleep patterns. The pineal gland is responsible for producing melatonin, a hormone that regulates sleep. Calcification could potentially reduce the gland's ability to produce this hormone, leading to insomnia, frequent waking during the night, or irregular sleep cycles. Another symptom is a decline in cognitive functions like memory, focus, and attention. Though research on this topic is limited, the pineal gland has been thought to play a role in cognitive health. Calcification could potentially interfere with the gland's ability to contribute to neurotransmitter balance, affecting your mental clarity. Mood swings and depressive symptoms could also signal issues with the pineal gland. Reduced melatonin production may not only affect sleep, but also contribute to mood imbalances as melatonin interacts with serotonin, another neurotransmitter responsible for regulating mood. Fatigue and low energy levels are also commonly reported symptoms. Because the pineal gland plays a role in regulating circadian rhythms, calcification could disrupt these natural cycles, leading to a constant feeling of tiredness or lack of energy. Reduced intuition or difficulty in making decisions may also be indicative. In esoteric traditions, the pineal gland, or third eye, is considered the center of intuition and foresight. While this is less studied in the scientific community, many people who undergo processes to decalcify the pineal gland report increased intuitive abilities. Physical symptoms like headaches and migraines could also be linked. The pineal gland is located near severe nerve pathways, and its calcification could potentially cause or exacerbate headaches.
Columbia University makes it possible for you to attract money to you.
Just click this button.
Here are some commonly recommended ways to decalcify the pineal gland. One of the simplest steps you can take is to drink filtered water that removes fluoride and other harmful chemicals. This can reduce the accumulation of substances that contribute to calcification. Consuming organic foods rich in antioxidants can help counteract the effects of calcification. Foods rich in essential nutrients like vitamin K2, magnesium, and iodine.
Dude, this guy makes everything look like broccoli. That's
Say that again.
He makes everything look like broccoli.
Broccoli.
Natural supplements like chlorella, spirulina, and wheatgrass to aid in decalcification. These supplements are believed to detoxify the body and may help in breaking down calcium phosphate. Processed foods often contain additives and preservatives that contribute to calcification. Cutting them out of your diet can be beneficial. Using fluoride-free toothpaste and mouthwash can also reduce your exposure. If you live in an area where the water supply is fluoridated, consider using a water filtration system that removes fluoride. Both substances can contribute to pineal gland calcification, so reducing or eliminating them can help in decalcification. Though less scientifically supported, many believe that spiritual practices like meditation and yoga can help in activating the pineal gland and might aid in its decalcification. Some people recommend spending time in natural sunlight to stimulate the pineal gland. The gland is sensitive to light, and natural sunlight can help regulate its functions, including melatonin production. Herbs like mugwort, gotu kola, and ginkgo biloba are often cited as natural remedies that can help decalcify the pineal gland. Always consult a healthcare provider before beginning any herbal treatment. Certain frequencies and vibrations, such as those produced by singing bowls or chanting, are believed to stimulate the pineal gland. This is more rooted in spiritual traditions than scientific research, but is practiced by many. Physical activity increases blood flow throughout the body, including the brain, which could potentially aid in the process of decalcification. The experience of decalcifying the pineal gland and opening the third eye is subjective and can vary from person to person. However, many people who engage in practices aimed at achieving this report a range of mental, emotional, and spiritual changes. Here are some of the commonly reported feelings and experiences. Since the pineal gland produces melatonin, decalcifying it may lead to better sleep patterns and improved quality of sleep. You might find it easier to fall asleep, stay asleep, and wake up feeling refreshed. The third eye is often linked to intuition and heightened awareness. After decalcification, you might find yourself more in tune with your surroundings and better at picking up on subtle cues. Many people report that they experience a surge in creativity, finding it easier to think outside the box and come up with new ideas. Improved mental clarity and focus are often cited benefits. Tasks may seem easier, and you might find that you're more efficient and effective in your work and daily activities. Some people experience better mood and emotional stability, possibly due to the gland's role in regulating serotonin and melatonin, which impact mood. Increased intuition and clarity can lead to a deepening of spiritual practices and insights. Some people report experiencing more profound meditations, a stronger connection to a higher power, or increased synchronicities in their lives. It's common to hear reports of enhanced sensory experiences. Colors may seem more vivid, sounds more clear, and touch more sensitive. Many individuals note a significant reduction in stress and anxiety levels, possibly due to improved hormone regulation and increased feelings of connectedness and awareness. While less commonly discussed, some people also report feeling physically healthier, attributing this to the gland's role in regulating various bodily functions. With heightened intuition and emotional balance, you may find that your perspective on various aspects of life starts to shift. You may experience greater empathy, understanding, and a sense of interconnectedness with all life forms. Many describe the experience as a form of awakening, where they feel more alive and more in tune with the universe. Sound therapy, often using instruments like singing bowls or vocal chanting, has long been thought to stimulate the pineal gland and help open the third eye. This idea is deeply embedded in spiritual and esoteric traditions, although scientific research on the topic is limited. The underlying concept is that the pineal gland has its natural frequency, and exposing it to external sounds that resonate at or near this frequency can activate it. When harmonic vibrations are introduced through sound, they bring a sense of balance and harmony to the body. This balancing effect is thought to extend to the pineal gland, potentially helping in its decalcification and activation. In a way, the brain itself tunes into these vibrations. Different frequencies can induce different brainwave states: alpha for relaxation, beta for alertness, and theta for deep meditation. It's particularly the theta state that has been linked with encouraging the pineal gland to become more active, leading to enhanced states of intuition and insight. These vibrations also lead to increased blood flow to the brain, which could aid in removing calcification deposits from the pineal gland. The stress-reducing nature of sound therapy can further impact the gland positively by reducing hormones that might inhibit its function. In a deeply relaxed state, individuals can connect spiritually with their inner selves and the universe at large. This form of connection is thought to stimulate the third eye, making it more receptive to higher forms of knowledge and wisdom. Additionally, heightens perception and understanding of oneself and the environment are commonly reported after sound therapy. People describe an increase in intuitive thought, deeper insights, and even foresight, which are often attributed to the activation of the third eye. In some cases, the vibrations are said to induce altered states of consciousness, facilitating experiences like lucid dreaming or deep meditative states. These altered states have been traditionally associated with an activated third eye. Ancient spiritual traditions, including Hinduism and Buddhism, have used chanting and sounds as tools for spiritual awakening for millennia. In these
So many
practices,
fucking words. Can it get to the point? Can
to attune the body's vibration with that of the universe, thereby facilitating the opening
I
of
thought
the
he was
third
getting
eye.
somewhere, but I'm so confused by that. This is the end of
The
it.
concept of brainwave states is intriguing, especially when considering their role in accessing and programming the subconscious mind. Delta waves, ranging from 0.5 to 4 Hz, are the slowest brainwave frequencies, are generally linked to deep, dreamless sleep. It's thought that during this state, the subconscious mind is highly active in processing the day's experiences and forming memories. Some believe this is a crucial time for subconscious programming, where deeply held beliefs and patterns are either reinforced or modified. Theta waves range from 4 to 8 Hz, which are common during deep meditation and the early stages of sleep, are of particular interest in the context of the subconscious mind. This is often described as the twilight state, just between being awake and asleep. In this state, you are thought to have easier access to the subconscious mind and are more susceptible to new programs. Many practitioners of hypnotherapy aim to induce a theta state in their clients to suggest positive changes, whether that's quitting smoking or overcoming a fear. Theta
Britain, beans on toast? Well,
Beans on toast?
is seen as the gateway to
Spaghetti on
learning
toast?
and memory. Thus, new beliefs can be more easily ingrained during this state.
You like beans on toast, boy?
Beans on toast, spaghetti on toast, pasta on toast. I mean, that's. I mean, the idea alone is like,
Spaghetti
yeah.
on toast. Yeah, I like that. I like
More
that.
for y'all.
What about fried ice cream, boy?
Dude, no, I don't want to go there. I'd rather go to spaghetti on toast than
Yeah.
fried ice cream.
More
yeah.
for y'all then. The fried ice cream's all mine. Spaghetti on toast. That isn't even Italian.
Crazy stuff.
That is not even Italian. Yo, that's wild. It's not even Italian. Oh shit. Let's keep going.
Stay with me because later I will share a powerful technique to reprogram your subconscious mind. Alpha waves are associated with a relaxed but alert state of mind and are often considered the bridge between the conscious and the subconscious. During activities like light meditation or even daydreaming, alpha waves dominate. This state allows for the crosstalk between the conscious mind and the subconscious mind, making it a good time for affirmations and positive self-talk. In fact, many visualization exercises are designed to put you in an alpha state where you're relaxed enough to let your subconscious mind take over. Beta waves dominate our waking state and are associated with logical thinking and critical reasoning. While this state is necessary for daily functioning, it's not the optimal state for programming the subconscious mind. That's because the critical filter of the conscious mind, which often rejects ideas that are not in line with current beliefs, is active during this state.
Right. Spaghetti on toast. It's weird.
How can an infant, a young kid, learn these rules? They can't go to school, they can't read the book and all that. And I said, you don't have to. Nature provided theta hypnosis so that they can observe the parents, the family, and the community. Just observe their behavior and download those as programs. Age 7, then that's when they start to become more conscious and engaging themselves. So the first 7 years is programming, and then after that, we play, actually, unfortunately, 5% of our life from our creative conscious mind, 95% from the program. 400 years, the Jesuits have told their followers, give me a child until it is 7, and I will show you the man. And what they knew is exactly what we just said. First 7 years is programming, but after age 7, 95% of your life is coming from that program. So if you can program the child for the first 7 years, then the rest of the life of that child is actually an expression of that program.
The notion that children primarily operate in the theta brainwave state the first 7 years of life has gained considerable attention, particularly in psychology and neuroscience. This theta state is often associated with heightened plasticity or adaptability, providing a fertile ground for subconscious programming. It's during these formative years that many of our core beliefs, habits, and worldviews are formed. In this theta dominant state, children are like sponges, absorbing the beliefs, attitudes, and cultural norms of their environment. They're more open to influence and learn rapidly from observing and mimicking adults and other children. Because the conscious, logical part of their brain hasn't fully developed, they are less able to critically analyze or question the information they receive. In essence, the critical filter that adults possess is virtually absent in young children, making them more suggestible and open to programming. This makes early childhood a critical period for the establishment of foundational subconscious programs. Parents, caregivers, and early educational experiences play a significant role in this subconscious programming. Everything from a child's self-esteem to their understanding of the world and their place in it can be shaped during this time. Emotional experiences are particularly potent in creating long-lasting imprints, as emotions often serve as a tag that signals the brain to pay attention and remember. It's not only overt teaching that impacts a child during these years, but also the implicit messages received from the environment. Children are keen observers of emotional nuances and nonverbal cues, so even things left unsaid or unexplained can deeply impact their subconscious programming.
Yeah, the implicit messages. Right?
Say that again, boy.
Yeah, he called it the implicit messages, and I was like, "What? That's a difficult word that I never heard before." But after that, he explained it. He explained it like,
good stuff.
Identifying the limiting beliefs or bad programs in your subconscious mind can be crucial for personal growth and transformation. One practical way to pinpoint these problematic patterns is to consider the areas in your life where you're facing challenges or struggles.
The things that come into your life that you like, they come into your life because you have a program to accept them. But those things that we want and we work hard and we sweat over and put a lot of effort, I'm going to make it. I'm going to make this happen. I'm working on it. I'm working real hard. Why are you working so hard? And the answer is not because the universe won't give it to you, is because unconsciously your program does not support that destination and you're trying to override it with extra work and effort. So then life becomes a job, more or less, trying to get those things you want when your program unconsciously is sabotaging you.
These struggles...
That
was
explains
dope.
a lot.
Yeah, that was dope. I registered with that, definitely.
It's like the best little gems so far for me.
Yeah, yeah.
often act as signposts pointing towards the underlying beliefs that might be holding you back. For instance, if you find that you're consistently struggling financially, it might be an indication of subconscious beliefs around money. Perhaps you were raised to think that money is the root of all evil, or that you don't deserve to be wealthy. Similarly, if you find that you're having trouble maintaining healthy relationships, you might be harboring subconscious beliefs about your worthiness of love or the trustworthiness of others. But there's a way to replace those bad programs with good ones. According to Dr. Bruce Lipton, the moments just before falling asleep and right upon waking up are opportune times to reprogram your subconscious mind. During these times, you're naturally in a theta brainwave state, which is the same state where subconscious programming occurs most effectively. Dr. Lipton explains that in this theta state, your subconscious mind is in recording mode rather than playing mode, making it more receptive to new information and beliefs. The significance
Interesting.
of this is profound. Instead of operating on autopilot with ingrained beliefs and habits, you have a window of time to intentionally feed your
So what he's
subconscious.
saying, so what he's saying is like when you fall asleep, you need to stay awake, but when you awaken from your sleep, you need to catch your sleep again. Like what the dude? This is like the hardest mission ever that he's putting us on.
It sounds wild, but
It
But it's
sounds
something
like
like that, right?
it sounds
It's
like to
something like
me he's saying not to watch TV while you sleep or whatever because you can program yourself if you're going to listen to something. I
Oh
don't know,
yeah,
something
yeah,
beneficial.
hmm yeah,
your brain's recording it. It sounds like when even when you're sleeping, it's recording basically.
yeah. When I get the chance and I'm conscious that I fall asleep, I just pull out all the plugs, before I close my eyes. Not to have any Wi-Fi or YouTube on, but it doesn't happen all the time. But yeah, at least it's not the TV.
Yeah, I make sure there's like when I go to sleep or whatever that my phone's not in there or the tablet, the TV's off. I don't want any of that stuff like affecting me. I even turn down my computers in other parts of the house so I don't hear anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hard job falling asleep sometimes.
Dude,
Not to
sleep is
me.
overrated. I mean, we're the woke people. We don't sleep,
I have to listen to the sound of the rain to get me to sleep.
Oh, that always works, doesn't it?
Yeah,
That always works.
yeah. Within minutes, I'm gone. Within minutes. If I haven't got it on, I'm still tossing and turning for like half an hour, 45 minutes. It makes a big difference for me. Or to be honest, if I haven't got that, the next best thing is just laying next to my children, and that knocks me right out.
Mm. Mm. You feel safe then, right? I mean, when they're there with you, you're gonna feel safe.
Yeah, just a leg on my face and an arm on my face or something. It's just the comfort, just feeling the comfort. Yeah, knocks me right out. I don't want to show next. Oh yeah, that was a bit of little glitch stuff. Adverts, excuse me.
Oh.
Salute to the grand old chat room.
What the fuck? Am I the only one that rolled up and lit up? I mean, or is everybody so quiet for the same reason? What?
I think they're a bit shy and all of that stuff. There we go. Got it. Let's hold a second. Stop that.
Alky's still rolling.
I've been smoking this whole time.
That's why you're so quiet.
I need to roll another.
So we like ghosts, we like aliens, and we like UFOs. We've identified that. See what I did there, right? Anyway, I thought today would be slightly different, and I wanted to look at some weird stuff that I've seen on the internet, and you guys have sent me. Mate, this is going to be, like I say, like a whole collage of just different weird stuff. And we're going to start off with strange glitches. First in people, and then we're going to move on to other sort of weird glitches around the world, and then other just random stuff, which I just thought was pretty cool that I want to show you. First off, I want to show you this video that you may have, if you're into this sort of stuff, with the algorithm nowadays, you've probably seen it. But if you haven't, check this out of Cardi B. I mean, she's, like, Cardi B. Right. It's weird. Check this out. Some people are saying that She's under some sort of hypnosis. And on the first video, the guy claps 3 times and she snaps out of it, right? But then the second bit is even worse. Check this out.
I want to be involved so bad, but nobody asked me about no damn gift. What's good?
So is there going to be a public registry? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Take the gift cards.
Dude, that looks like Madame Tussauds. That looks like the wax museum, dude.
Gift card.
Yeah. Right. Okay. I think that sometimes when people like they try to put an emphasis on something that they're saying, it's like, really? You believe that? And, you know? So that one's borderline. But this next one, mate, what the hell is going on with her hair? This one. What is that all about, mate? What is that all about? That is just weird. Right? And then this one's even worse, man. When I first saw this, I saw this years ago, and you've probably seen it, but look, watch this.
This one's even better.
Mate, that's I've just got chicken in my face then, right? That is absolutely horrible. Imagine you're having a nice little relaxing meal with your friend that you've known for years, and that happens. And is it like a seizure of some sort that she's having? Mate, that's horrible.
What the hell? That's wild.
I mean, that video freaked me out a couple of years ago. You know, I mean, I've seen it for like the 100th time now, but still, it's freaky. It's still.
It is.
Yeah.
Linka.
And she sort of says to her friend, "No, it's okay. I'm fine." But oh my god, that's so weird,
Yeah.
mate. That's so weird. I've got what did I have another one of that sort of weird glitch as well?
I mean, if you or I would have any such glitch, we wouldn't be aware of it, right? Unless we would be in such a situation and people make us feel the shame. But otherwise, we wouldn't be aware of it. You know, it might just happen to any of us, and you might not even be aware of it.
And if we were aware of it, we would doubt ourselves and gaslight ourselves and think it was just us, and it didn't happen. So
That edit, yeah, Pamela, that's yeah.
But you know, it kind of reminds me of the glitch. Kind of reminds me of like a daydream. They're staring into the distance, like a faint glitch. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting.
Yeah, this woman, right? This woman's going a bit viral. Check this out. This is just so strange. I think she's might be on something. It gets the longer the video goes on, the worse it gets. Trust me. Look.
Yeah, and this is not. I thought it would get worse, but well, yeah.
And this isn't the first time there's been some weird ass stuff going on behind people, like, you know, doing talks. Remember that one that was mouthing what that guy was saying? Like, check this out. Watch her eyes.
And we are witnessing that today. The other
I've got a theory about this.
Was after a round of intense finishing conversations and negotiations over the weekend that started on Saturday morning.
Scary but attractive, you know, or the other way around, attractive but scary.
Mr. Trump, the speaker, was hunting expedition. We spoke with him.
It gets
Oh
worse.
no! Now she lost all her
What's
attraction.
that all about?
We're near. And on Sunday, when Tom Brady was about to take it in, all of a sudden I looked at my phone. It said,
Dude, that freaks me out. No.
Long wisdom tells me, the hell with Brady, take the call.
Here we go. This is when she goes really off it. Look, here we go.
So
Bang.
Bang. For future.
Whew.
Our constant emphasis was on enforceability. We fixed that. And the idea and the notion that the president of the AFL-CIO
Oh, dude, that's scary, dude.
I think tells the story. But this is more than a triumph for organized labor. It's a triumph for workers everywhere across America. In terms of the working group members, I want to say that they strengthened the labor.
She's trying to keep her face straight.
They enhanced the verification mechanisms for environmental.
There's two reasons why I think she might be doing this.
Leadership of the speaker. We also secured important changes in USMCA to preserve Congress's ability.
She's like, put the camera in another place, please. Just don't.
I like Squirrel's explanation. She's coked up. Something's not right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Democrats shaped.
I think that would be the first layer of truth. Yeah.
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 We did in this negotiation. It was based upon goodwill, but also
You know, it's crazy, right? Because
So there's two.
there was I think they done how would you call it, like a sweep apparently in somewhere. I think it was in like the House of Commons apparently, and they was taking those, you know, those testers where you can see if people's been using that type of substance, right? And it came back positive. There's been so much people in the House of Commons using it in the bathroom. Bloody crazy.
If not all of them, if not all, I mean, if they don't, that is the exception, right? But the majority of them is using. Yeah.
They just need to stick to weed.
I mean, I just wish that they have the good stuff like I did in the 80s and the 90s. You know, I mean,
the good stuff. Oh shit.
There's two reasons why I think this could be happening. I mean, there's probably a hell of a lot more reasons why I think this is happening, right? One, she's got some sort of twitch, like a nervous twitch or something like that, and she doesn't realize that she's doing it, which I would say is quite logical. I don't think there's anything sort of conspiracy theory involved in it. I think it's just literally either like.
Do you not remember that footage when I showed of the guy in the House of Commons and like his eyes were spinning around like a robot and his tongue?
No, I don't remember that, but yeah.
Oh, we'll have to revisit that. Got to find that one. That was crazy.
A twitch, or right, she's on something because even her mouth is like, yeah.
That's what I'm going with.
I don't know.
To be honest, I think, I mean, somebody said, Squirrel Sniper said that she was coked up, and I would say yes, but you know, that's, like I said, that's the first layer of truth. I mean, there's something else going on there. That's not coke, whether it's from Colombia or Venezuela. You know, I mean, no.
Colombia. I think that's definitely the first line of it.
I don't know, mate. Maybe she's had a rough night the night before and she's thinking, I need something to get me through today. I'm going to be on TV. I don't know. But it's bloody weird. Right. Okay. When I saw this, mate, I had to show you because my team, Warriors, Golden State Warriors, baby. Come on, let's go. And yes, we had a rough start, but we are getting there, mate. We are Rambo in it. All right. By two players, one of the best defenders in the whole of NBA, right? Draymond Green. And arguably one of the best shooters of all time, Klay Thompson. What is going on here, mate? Now I know they're good. But check this out. Did you see that?
What happened there?
Did you see that?
No, what happened?
Green somehow, in some parallel universe, throws that ball to Thompson. And nobody sees it, right? He's got the ball there. Look.
Oh, shit.
How?
How did he do that?
How?
How did he do that? How did he do that? Look.
Well, that's a perfect. That.
Draymond doesn't even move. He doesn't
What?
even side shuffle to throw it this way. He doesn't throw it this way. How does he get the ball?
And that's called a 1-2-3, right? That's called a 1-2-3. See,
1, 2, 3.
yeah, that's called a 1-2-3 that nobody see. And so
Exactly.
he's one, and the other one is the 2-3, and so nobody sees.
That's crazy.
You see, you don't see. That's the 1-2-3.
Any kind.
How did he pass that to him? First of all, that's crazy. There's no bounce. There's no movement. Nothing, and he's got it. Look.
Like, is it a cut?
It's like he took it out of his sack.
Let me see. When does he get the ball? Right. He's not got the ball.
He's got it already. He's already got it.
But how?
Now he's got the ball.
Yeah.
It may have been like a quick throw to the right so fast that the camera frame didn't pick it up. No. Or it was a cut. Mate, whatever. It's weird.
Dude, it's 2024.
A bounce pass?
The camera didn't pick it up in 2024.
Was it a bounce pass? I don't know, mate, but that's amazing. It's amazing. Okay? Now, look at this glitch. I think this is just sort of good camera work. All right? But check this out.
In this scary video, there appears to be a glitch in the Matrix, if that's what you want to call it. Watch this.
This is amazing. Window. You can see the reflection. You can see his reflection. What?
Yeah, I've seen this trick before, and I love this trick. I love this trick, and it's actually somebody who went through a lot of trouble to make this trick real. Yeah.
What, mate? I know this has to be computers, but this is absolutely amazing.
No, this is real life. Somebody went through a lot of trouble to make it seem like this.
What is it edited?
Imagine if that happened.
No, this is a painting. It's a painting. He's
painting.
I know
yeah.
it's got to be fake. It has to be
viewing
fake.
a painting. He's viewing
My
a painting.
mind is telling me it has to be fake.
And in front of the painting is this the thing that he focuses in on, right? That like the thing that looks like it's being drawn on a window. And then he goes through the window. That is actually the thing that you see, and the thing that is behind the window is the whole painting. That is what's happening.
Mental. I still can't get my head around it.
I know, but I explained it to you, and you will get it later on. You will see. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's. I've seen this one a couple of times, and I got it. It's a big painting. He's filming a very big painting, and this how would you call this? This framework. You know, he catches you, and I with this framework that's supposedly in the window, but it isn't. It's just a framework. It's not a painting on a window. It's just a framework. Yeah. But I mean, nonetheless, very. I mean, you were amazed, right? And it's not easy to amaze you because you do editing and you know all this stuff. But that's a very good trick. That's a very good trick that he showed there. Absolutely.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Right? When you put on a virtual reality headset, your mind, you know you're in a game. Right? You know. But there's a part of the brain that goes, no, you're not, mate. You're actually in this world, okay? And it is really weird feeling, but that is what it's like. I needed to show you that because I thought that was absolutely amazing. Right. Oh, yes. Okay. Now, I'm not too sure. I've not looked into the mermaids or the sirens enough to make a decision of whether I believe in mermaids. I'm thinking no, right? And there is a viral mermaid video that is going around. Somebody actually sent me. I saw it today again, and for stupid reason I deleted it. I should have shown you, right? But it's about a video. A mermaid put its hand up against this submarine and then just swimming off. Well, a quick search, I discovered that it was a hoax. It was a complete joke, like complete fabrication. But this mermaid was filmed in Australia. Tell me what you think about this. I don't know. I'm trying to keep an open mind, but it just seems too hard, like too good to be true. I know.
I mean, mermaids in Spain, I would believe. Mermaids in Italy, mermaids in Greece, but mermaids in Australia. Come on.
Eco-friendly bamboo.
Peter Kane. I'm president of the Mermaid Society and Mermaid Foundation. Now, I have looked at this footage, and so have some colleagues of mine from some major universities. Major. And there's a lot of stuff out here with mermaids that isn't real. And this footage here, right here, you're actually going to see a real mermaid in the wild. It's so clear that this is real. Now, Cornell has looked at this, major universities, major. Here we go. That is a real mermaid. You can tell by the shape of the tail.
Wow.
Ariel, how you doing? Whoa, what a swim. Mate, that looks real as anything.
Wow.
Like,
No, it doesn't. No, especially it doesn't look real because he introduced it like the way he did.
Have
Fuck this shit.
on this like mermaid outfit, but I've seen them. They don't swim so fluently like that, right? And they need people around them because it's a dangerous exercise doing that. But it's pretty good. I'm not, like I say, I'm not saying it's real,
Mermaid
but
Society and Mermaid Foundation. Now,
the Mermaid fucking Foundation.
Yeah, what's the credentials to be a part of that, I wonder?
Can I donate? Can I donate to the Mermaid Foundation?
Oh, that's how I become a member.
I wanna believe in this. Can I donate? Yeah. I like the business model on this one though.
Hilarious. I ain't gonna lie though, I was digging the movement of that thing swimming. It looked like it was under full control, like it knew what it was doing. I've seen someone else try to do it, and they had to take off the tail because they was drowning, and then they had to quickly swim back to the top. Have you seen that one in the amusement park? They got some fake mermaids in a
I
swimming.
can imagine you need to be quite athletic, to work.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But that thing looks slimline, like just a normal person, but swimming effortless, moving effortless. With I don't know. Let's have a look again, because that was interesting. I ain't gonna lie.
She just wasn't a bimbo. She just knew what she was doing.
And there's a lot of stuff out here with mermaids that isn't real. And this footage here, right here,
let's pause it.
You're actually going to see a real mermaid in the wild. It's so clear that this is real. Now, Cornell has looked at this, major universities, major
universities. I didn't know that people looked into this so much with this much detail.
Here we go.
But it is, mate. It does look really good. And again,
stop it, London. Stop. Major university. Oh, it does look good. Should I believe? Come on. How far do you want to take this? This is such bullshit.
But see, wait, hold on, because this is the thing. All of these occults, right? They talk about let your imagination run wild. Look at the shit we've been uncovering of lately, right?
Dude, I will believe mermaids, but not this one. I mean, not this. This is not proof. This, especially with this guy, in the middle of our screen. Like, dude, no.
He does use a lot of copywriting type of language in his presentation. A lot of sensationalism. I will say that. But it's interesting though. I hadn't seen this one.
Major university. Major. Yeah.
say.
That is the real mermaid.
That is amazing.
You can tell by the shape of the tail.
Right. Okay. These are good. I like these. Oh, I just want to show you this. Okay. I just want to show you this. Where is it now? Texas. How you doing, mate? How you doing, Texas? Had any mosquitoes lately?
Damn.
Wow. So in Texas, they've got this mosquitoes in one place. That's very comfortable. That's cool.
Mate, I don't know how he's standing in that. That must be absolutely horrible, mate. In the mouth. Oh, that just reminds me. I've got to show you this quickly. It reminds me of this. Check this out. This is funny as hell.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death? The fuck is that?
What the fuck is that? Let's hear it again. Look.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death? The fuck is that? I'm dying in this fucking country ass fucked up town.
I should have stayed in the city.
Was that live? Was that live?
Yeah, it's about the snake tongue, right? It's about the snake tongue. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying it's just live. Is it live what he said there? Is he live or?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
It's flying in my mouth. The fuck.
I just love the way he just goes, and now we're here. So what the fuck is that? Oh, brilliant. Okay, right. All right. So there's that one. But Texas, mate, I feel sorry for you. But this must be some sort of occurrence that happens like rarely, like that, right? Tell me if you're from Texas, baby.
Yeah, the mosquitoes in Texas aren't that bad normally.
Calling a portal. Now, whether you believe in portals or not, I don't necessarily think this is a portal, but I do find it absolutely incredible, and it's very, very strange. So anyway, check out this portal thing, right?
Construction workers are underground working on a government building project. Inside what seems like an ordinary tunnel, something incomprehensible happens that none of them have ever seen before.
It's as if the tunnel has come alive and it's breathing.
It's breathing.
The tunnel seems to move as a cloud, repeatedly and very suddenly, appearing and disappearing. Workers who witness it are terrified, including Juan Antonio Sanchez.
La tierra empezó a rugir como de un león.
Mate.
Eso produce mucho temor porque en cualquier momento uno creía que el túnel se podía derrumbar o que podía. Temimos mucho por nuestras vidas.
You would be pretty freaked out, mate, if you saw that. You built that and that started happening. What? Imagine driving through that. Hold on, put your seatbelts on. Like, that's freaky as F, mate.
I haven't seen that one before. Like, what the fuck? And the asphalt just goes back to being asphalt? I mean, it's crazy, dude. Wow.
You seen it before, Pam?
No.
Interesting.
Energy
That, guys, that is real, right? That's legit happening. It's a freak.
I'm not sure, but I mean, even if somebody came up with this, it would be pretty fucking fantastic if you just came up with this idea.
There's also this booming sound that's associated with it.
Is this dangerous? Is the whole thing going to collapse?
What the hell's going on here?
Physicist Chad Orzel reviews the footage and considers an incredible theory.
There's a very regular pulsation, so it seems like something must be controlling it. If you were going to imagine an intergalactic portal to a distant galaxy, this is what it would look like.
Many physicists are convinced they exist, but nothing like it has ever been filmed. A wormhole or Stargate is considered by some to be a possible future means of interstellar travel.
These kinds
I think that is possible at some point, you know. But I think that particular thing in the tunnel, I think that's got to be down to pressure, air, you know.
Yeah, pressure and air and all that
Because
stuff.
I would imagine
Draft
that
and all
tunnels
that
like that
shit.
have to breathe. Yeah, they
Yeah.
have to have some sort of ventilation, vents going in and out for it to, you know. Otherwise, it could implode or explode. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not an engineer, okay, but I've got a feeling it's got to be something to do with pressure and air being.
Can't be real. It can't be real. You can't tell me that this road disassembles and reassembles within
It's
1
got to
second.
be linked to that. But is it a whole car
What happened? I think the winds are getting
held up against that wire? I don't think so.
My car is right here. Okay, Brady is right here. Down. Okay, so this is up. This is up. So if I just kept going and took a little turn over there, you go up and it's there. So you would assume this means down, right? Okay, don't move, Brady. Don't move. So I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm sprinting now. Okay, watch. Because look.
See, that's where I don't think you're going down.
Where are the cars? Where's my car?
That is weird. That would mess with you.
Wow, what the hell happened there? She went down and the car disappeared. That's crazy. She took a wrong left turn.
Head, but I don't think it's like that that optical illusion, is it, with the stairs, and you just keeps on going up and up and up and up. You can just keep on going, or down and down and down. Something to do with that, but I don't think
This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just talking. I mean, he's just connecting other videos to this video, but he doesn't know what he's talking about.
I think that's just birds drying off, maybe.
No, this is just CGI. This is clearly fucking CGI. God, this looks like a fucking video game, and he's not even aware of it. I don't even play video games. Fuck this. Fuck this shit. No. Now get stupid.
Mate, I'm sorry, right? This is
No,
what
this is the back of a cat that looks like
I
a
legit thought that was a
Yeah,
dog's
okay.
face poking his head up or something, but it's a cat. Now I haven't seen any of this. Plane stopped mid-flight. So isn't that just going against the wind? What? Oh! Oh, wow! That's like perfect pressure.
The Thatcher's side.
Floating confetti. Oh!
The odds of this.
It's a glitch. This is an omen.
Wow. TV turns off when iron button is pressed.
Okay.
Yeah, that. You want to get your electric sorted out. You need to get your. That's like a power surge or something. Okay, ruler on the table, ruler and paper trick.
On the table, you drop something on it, it's gonna fall. Okay, but if you put an ordinary piece of paper
Yeah,
on the ruler,
I've seen this. Yeah,
you drop something.
yeah. It's because of the air the surface tension, the air is stopping it flicking up. Dog doesn't move an inch. Oh, mate, that's weird. That is weird when animals do this, man.
That's why you should keep animals inside.
Somebody like that holding a strand of hair. Oh. Oh, that is okay. It's got to be like a cobweb. It's got to be on a cobweb from a tree up above or something like that.
Yeah.
See, a lot of these glitches could be explained. That was good. That was good. Now, there was a while ago, I dismissed something, right? Some people were sending me this video. It was going viral. And you have seen it. If you haven't seen it, well, congratulations. But I need you to tell me what's going on here. The reason I dismissed this was because I legit thought 100% it was a filter that you can get. You know, like sometimes on TikTok and stuff, you can press filters and you see things like heat imaging and all that sort of stuff. Okay. I legit thought that this was a filter on TikTok. So I was replying to people saying, yeah, it's a filter. Yeah, don't worry, it's a filter. With not actually having any proof of it being a filter. In fact, I actually went onto TikTok and searched for the filter. It's not there. This is not a filter. So I'm glad I'm talking about it because it's really, really weird. Now, this video footage that you're about to see has been recorded by numerous amounts of people all around. Now, I'm not too sure exactly where, all around the world, or I'm not too sure, maybe a particular location, right? But it was seen by multiple people on multiple phones. But this particular video shows it from an actual camera, and obviously normal cameras like DSLR cameras, they don't have filters, right? So this video is somebody who's actually used a real camera to zoom in on the moon, and they notice this face, right? Check this out.
It is February 28th, 29th, 28th, 29th. I have got me a better quality
My
camera
birthday, 29th
to
of
catch
February.
this thing in the sky. And holy moly, I am scared. I'm scared, but I'm not going to trip because I've been catching this thing for a while now. It's very ominous. There he is. There he is. There he is.
What?
Oh, what the fuck?
Mate, look at that.
What?
He's not. I mean, that's not the moon.
A face.
That's not the moon, and that's not. And so, therefore, the thing that he's focusing on is not next to the moon. That's not the moon.
What's not that light source?
Yeah, clearly.
What is it? Let's rewind back a sec. So what is
I
that?
don't know. Well, that's not the moon. That's just a light. That's just
camera, and obviously normal cameras like
Catch this thing in the sky. And holy moly, I am scared. I'm scared, but I'm not going to trip because I've been catching this thing for a while now. It's very ominous. There he is. There he is. There he is.
What?
Yo. Oh my god. So what is that then? If that ain't the moon, what is this light in the sky? I'm sure the guy taking the picture would have probably said, this ain't the moon, it's a light source. Or some type. I think Tony actually mentioned something about this.
Yeah, we brought this to your attention a while back, London.
Yeah. Interesting.
Because we thought it, like I saw it, and then Tony brought it up, and then we played it, and I thought it was weird, you know.
It looks like a how do you call this? A tamikochi, like something like. I mean, is this a face? No, it looks like some Japanese cartoon thing, dude. It looks.
Well, like anime.
Yeah, anime. Yeah, it looks like anime.
Yeah, this clip was everywhere.
I don't see a face in that. I mean,
there he is.
You can't see a face, boy.
I see a face.
Oh, now I see a face. Now I see a face. Now I see the nose and this very tired eye. Right, this eye is very tired. Like,
You look like he's got one eye. One eye's probably damaged or something. Like an olden type thing.
That is legit a face.
It's a huge
Yeah,
face
now I see
looking
it.
right down on us. Let's see if I can zoom in a
Like,
little
I mean, there's pareidolia and there's like fucking just an image, mate. You know?
bit brighter.
Look.
Now it's
There
even
he
clearer.
is.
Yeah.
There's the moon. Oh, I
And so many people caught this.
lost it. There it is.
No, not many people caught this.
That
No,
doesn't. The moon doesn't look right though.
In front of the thing.
no, it's not because it's not the moon.
Yeah, that don't look
No,
right.
that's not the moon.
Now, I'm not too sure whether this, because he says I've caught this a couple of times, and then he said on here I went and I got myself another camera.
Yeah.
So was this just the one night or 2 nights, 3 nights? Did it happen for a week? Was it up there for bloody days? And why are there so many people? Because it went viral, and then people started to actually look for themselves, right? And I understand that a footage can go viral very quickly within like minutes, hours, yeah. So that's why, obviously, a lot of people captured this. But it's very, very strange.
There it is.
It looks so fake that it must be real. Huh?
Yep, there it is. There it is.
No, I mean, come on. I mean, no,
There it
no.
is.
What? I'm trying to not see if it is pareidolia. I'm trying to not see that, and I'm trying to see clouds, right? I'm trying to see something other than a face, and I can't.
I
And
can.
this is what I'm thinking, like, what is this bit? Like, what's
I
that?
can see. I can see way other things. You know.
It is February.
It's
But
so
then again,
don't you think?
no, it's not the moon. It's not the moon, and therefore it's not a face. It's a fake video. It's no. I don't trust that one, London. To be honest, got to keep it.
I want to see it
I
again.
don't
That
think
was
it's an actual. Is
crazy.
it up there for bloody days? And why are there so many people? Because it went viral, and then people started to actually look for themselves, right? And I understand that a footage can go viral very quickly within like minutes, hours, yeah. So that's why, obviously, a lot of people captured this. But it's very, very strange.
There it is.
Look at that.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
Because there's someone even in the background says, "Is it back?" You understand? You can hear someone in the background saying that. They're saying, "Is it back?" He's like, "Yep, there it is." I don't know what's going on there, but that is wild.
Fucking moon face. Can we call this moon face? Moon face.
Because
Oh,
even those old maps that I've came across, right, when it's got those the Titan man laying down within the dome, you know, just little things like this, just little things like that. Like even that might even be someone laying down, but it's presented to us like they're standing up.
Hmm.
On a macro level, we already went over the files that I went over yesterday, and they're talking about macro God's eye, living in macro God's eye. Like, I don't know. Not everything I see, I think CGI. Sometimes they might be showing us something. Like I said,
dude.
80-20.
Okay, I'm talking about these things in the sky, right? And they might be showing us something. I mean, did you notice that not only the last eclipse, but also the previous eclipse actually went from right to left instead of from left to right? And that this is just only the second time in history that such a thing happened. And nobody talks about this. Nobody talks about this. Literally, nobody talks about this. So it went from right to left. And you want to talk about different things? It only happened from right to left the previous time and the last time. I mean, if you want to talk about signs in the sky, dude, it should be happening from left to right. It doesn't make sense that it happens from right to left. And I wasn't there witnessing it, but everybody just, digested it like that's the way it's supposed to be. But that's not the way it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be from left to right. Oh, you never. Yeah, you don't know.
I'm not an eclipse fanatic
No, me
like that.
neither.
No,
Me
I don't
neither.
know.
But I mean, it makes sense. It should go from left to right because they both move from left to right. The sun moves from left to right, and the moon moves from left to right. There's no other way possible, and so things are very weird. Well, just think about it. How can it happen from right to left? In any model, doesn't matter whether you are flat Earth or a globe model, doesn't matter. It cannot happen from right to left. But it happened twice now, in 2017 and in a couple of weeks ago. It's beyond weird, dude.
Camera makes it so clear.
There it is.
What? I'm trying to not see if it is pareidolia. I'm trying to not see that and I'm trying to see clouds, right? I'm trying to see something other than a face, and I can't. The only thing I'm thinking, like, what is this bit? Like, what's that?
That looks like something I've seen before. I'll show you
It
later.
is February.
It's so strange, don't you think? Now, I don't think it's an actual face, right? I don't think it's actually a face looking down at us, right? But something's odd. Something's odd about that. It's really weird. Oh, talking about the moon, listen to this. This is very strange. Check this out.
Did you see how the moon is rusting?
I've heard about it.
So there's this kid that took the most high quality picture of the moon ever taken. Over like 2,000 images that he combined. And
Wow.
you can clearly see that the moon is rusting. And then I saw this on NASA. Research indicates the presence of hematite, a form of rust that normally requires oxygen and water. This has scientists puzzled. Hematite is a name that is derived from the Greek word meaning blood. Joel 2, it says, "The sun shall be turned to darkness and the moon to blood before the great and awesome day of the Lord comes. And it shall come to pass that everyone who calls in the name of the Lord shall be saved." It's throughout scripture, the moon turning to blood, and like, what does that mean? So like the Bible, it was ultimately translated into Greek at one point. And the Greek word for blood is hematite, the same word that they use for this rust.
Yeah.
And so it's like the moon has hematite on it.
Yeah.
That's weird. It's all
Mate, that's also like tomorrow is going to be the eclipse, and this is what they're talking about when what you just said there, right? The sun goes dark and the moon goes red. This is what people are talking about, mate. Wow. Okay. Now I wanted
Yeah, that
to
aged well.
this because a lot of people called me out on something that I totally missed. Right now, you've obviously heard of the trumpets in the sky. This is the video. And I missed this, guys. And thank you so much for calling me out, right? I was just so fixated on the sound. Listen to this. See if you spot it.
Top of the building. Oh, the ring in the sky. Look at the ring in the sky. Wow. That's like those. I wonder if that's the lens they're talking about. Let's have a look. Look at the ring.
That sound, nobody knows what it is. This occurs all over the world, okay? This sound from the sky. It's crazy. And I can't believe, now I've seen it, I can't believe I missed it. Do you see this massive ring of cloud?
Whoa.
Look at this. In fact, he's actually looking at it. What is that all about? Look at it up here. So there you go. That's some weird stuff that I thought that might be interesting. Hopefully you haven't seen any of them, but if you have done,
Whoops. What happened there? Aware of that. Interesting. Things that make you go, Things that make you go, Things that make you go, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, if you lot got any links you want to show, jump up, throw it in the back chat. If you lot got any links you lot want to show us, jump up, hit that link, throw it in the back chat. And throw it in the back chat. I'll pull it
I mean,
right
there
up.
was some good stuff, but there also was some good fake stuff, you know. But nonetheless, good stuff. Good stuff.
Agreed.
Yeah, very interesting. Turtle hamster. I need to roll something up. Give me a second. Yeah, that giant one by the moon, that one caught my attention, whether it's real or not. I want to look into that one. Out of everything I saw there, that's the one I'm going to investigate. That's the one I'm going to investigate.
That tunnel one was trippy to me.
Yeah, that was very trippy. That was very trippy. That was very trippy. Yeah, I'd like to know how they done that. But yeah, the one by the moon with the face, that's the one I want to look into for personal reasons, you know.
I think that's just a stage light. And they filmed it the way they did, and it came out. I think it's a total fake video. The moon by or the face by the moon.
Could be. It could be.
But then again, you know more about editing and everything. I mean, you like editing, right? You like to amaze people too with editing. So you might be more, you might be more of an expert to find out.
Yeah, but the thing is with my stuff, how can I put it to you? I just like would cut and paste stuff, that type of edit. I don't like how would you call it? What's that word they call? Like
scenery. You know, you don't like to make a scene. You don't like to put up the stage and the lighting and everything. You just
I don't like edit, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't change stuff from real to make it look fake. I just give it to you how it is. Cut and paste, boom, bam, boom. But people is more advanced with the software. They know how to manipulate stuff and do this and do that. But my game isn't like that. My game is just genuine. Give it to you how they give it to me.
Cut and paste.
Yeah, exactly. It's that type of stuff. But yeah, it's very interesting. Very interesting. Where's my light? I know. Got my thing rolled up. 420 if you got that.
I gotta change my picture, dude. It's so horrible.
Oh, well, I'll change mine. There you go.
How about this for Flat Earth? How about this one? And this is this is what happens. You know, if the Earth would be flat, this would be what would be seen on the moon if there would be an eclipse.
Well, you know, you see how this realm, when they describe this realm, right, they've always got a turtle and the elephant. How you got it now, right? I like that. And you know, I've actually found the elephant. I mean,
this is how flat earthers see the eclipse. This is how flat earth people see the eclipse. Yeah.
No, listen to me, bro. Yeah. No. Listen, I'm telling you, I found the turtle. You understand?
Okay.
When they talk about we live on a turtle, I found the turtle.
Oh, where is it?
I can't give that location away yet.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
I swear to God, right? But I found it 100%. Listen, now I've said it to you, right? I have to back it up. 'Cause I don't just talk. That's one thing with me. I don't just say stuff, outrageous stuff, and without giving you receipts. So now I put that out there. Just be aware, right? Just be aware. You'll get it sooner or later. Let's go on in, Jeebus.
Hey, Jeebus.
Bear with me, man. I'm trying to share a link here, and this is a very slow device I'm using.
Yeah. No worries. Take your time. I wanted to. Where's it gone? I'm getting ready for you guys.
All right.
Actually, we'll have a look at Jeebus things first before I even load that. That's a cool picture though. What you've got there, boy. Did you make it or you get it from somewhere?
No, this is the picture that I took.
All right,
I mean, this is how flat earthers experience the eclipse. This is what flat earthers see.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's in the back chat. Yeah, I see it.
It's facts. It's just facts.
How's the audio?
It's good.
Shitty, huh?
Hold on. I'm just waiting till the advert goes. All right, let's go back to your thing. 1 second.
What is this?
If you're taking a trip,
See it? There's
Notice,
the
right?
moon.
It's not a lens flare.
There's Jupiter, I believe. But what is this? Right above Jupiter. Some kind of... Now see, there's a lens flare. You guys see the lens flare? This is not a lens flare. This hasn't moved. So what is this object? Zoom out, see if it's still there. Yeah, it's still there. So, you know, there's another guy up here. He's can't see him with the naked eye, but it's a star, I believe. But this doesn't look like anything I've seen before. What could it be? See, I moved the camera and it's still there.
It's the man.
That guy right over there. See the plane leaving the chemtrails? Man, I love this camera.
I think it's the same. I think it's the same face besides the moon, and he's smoking a cigarette.
Down, son, old Skippy getting at it.
Who's smoking a cigarette?
Yeah, the face besides the moon.
Oh, the face.
Yeah.
The Titan.
Yeah.
What is this?
So this camera is actually the best phone camera that I have. And none of the other cameras I have, none of the other phones, devices, anything, we've been seeing these, like, I don't know, I would call them orbs. And I thought they were drones. I would try to convince Sarah that they're drones, and I still kind of try, but it's obvious that they're not drones. We got one on camera.
No, it's just moon phase smoking effect.
No, not this particular object. I mean, like,
hold on, because that blinked.
This is
It
Jerome,
blinked.
the highest rated
Did you
self-cleaning.
see that, or was it me? It blinked, right? Hold on a second.
What?
The little light, right? It flashes. See it?
The light gets.
yeah, that's Jupiter, though. So maybe it was something to do with the camera because I was trying to zoom in and fix
Say
the
again.
lighting, you know. Wow. But do you see what I'm talking about? It's not the light. It's not the planet that you're seeing. It's right above it. There's a faint,
Like a
looks
smudge-
like something
like a
catching the
smudge.
reflection of the moon there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
see,
the
it looks like a
not the
smudge.
planet below it, but directly
Above
above
it.
the little light you
Yeah.
saw. There's something catching that reflection, some object, and it was stationary, right? But we've been recording these little orbs, and I got one. I actually posted it. I think I tagged you in it. There's two of them, and you'll see one moving like out of frame, and then the other one kind of twitches and it just takes off like super fast. Like blink your eyes and you'll fucking miss it, right?
Yeah,
So
these orbs.
definitely strange things going on in the sky lately.
Yeah, I agree.
I've
I agree.
noticed
I've been
that
looking into-
also.
What's that, Pam?
I said I've noticed that also. All the YouTube channels that cover the sky phenomena, there's like been an increase of like seeing things like orbs, unidentified flying craft, all kinds of stuff. Weird sun phenomena. There's a person on YouTube that covers it. His name's Mr. MBBB or something like that, and he's a he presents all that information like really well, and he always has cool like sky phenomena like every day, like weird things going on in this realm.
I tag him in just about every video that I do that has something to do with the sky.
He's from here in Arizona, so I follow him quite a bit. His chat's too big to like really interact with him, but like his info is normally like he has all the viral stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll put the link in the chat if y'all are interested. Just a second.
I wanted to have a little fun. Right? Let's you don't want to hear some good music? What the fuck? Star Trek.
Yeah, that was me.
That sounds like a Star Trek phone or something.
Nice.
I'm thinking of a song like Sadness, like some good music. Sadness.
Nope. Better than that. Better than that.
Okay, cool.
Oh shit. Let's hear some music from Mr. Brian O'Brien.
Oh boy.
Boy, he slick, he smooth, he cold as fucked up, he gon' bust. Lust in your bitch bed, he gon' bust. That's Jeff and Nanny if I give two fucks. Afghanistan, that shit went bust. It's Iran who the man in whom they trust. No plan, demand, don't stand out much. Ain't been a man, and that's why you fuck.
Jeez. Any more, Brian? Got more?
But you weren't lying. It is better. It is better than Sadness. It is better. Yep.
Put these slaves in the ground. Metaversally, of course.
Uh-oh. The man himself. Guerrilla unit. Uh-oh. Don't run now. New pool. Pull and slay. Guerrilla unit. Let's go.
Could you get any more like manipulative? Like even in private, you wonder why I don't want to deal with you in private because you're a manipulative scum. Party is insane. You don't even know what you're doing and why you keep getting the results. And when I speak it to you, your wall immediately goes up. You fake ass, worldly, infidel, insane bitch.
Oh yeah, that's my cue. Hey London man, I gotta go, brother. That was Sarah calling. She's pulling in. We're going for a trip.
And Pete, you the plug. I want you up
Peace out. Respect for coming up.
Peace out, my dog.
Much love. Tell Sarah hi.
Yeah, for sure.
38 revolver, you can see them hungry redheads. You win something we never see, like hungry meth heads. Spitting fire with the chem breath, leave you left dead. When I start a riot out in Hempstead, that's lab. I bring the pain like you're arthritic. They say I'm a harsh critic. The truth is I can tell that your heart's timid.
Okay.
Pushing the art's limits. They say I'ma start sinning when I light a system on fire and just start grinning. Can't stand you fake fuck slave. Oh, nut with a nut sack in the back of your lame truck. Save us. I'm a threat to these new jack rap tight pants ass hats who won't pop but take pics and flash cats. Oh, don't make me stop. I might have to do it. I might have to get back into practice for you fucking slaves.
Go on, Paul. Go on.
I can really come at you 3 different ways. I'm a triple threat. Come on, Lewis. I see Lewis down there. I know he's looking for me. This is what upsets the beta males. Just even that one little statement. All want to claim to be about love and light. They all want to restore peace. They're all going to save the world from itself. They all want to rewrite the rules. Flash stacks on this script. You have to be autistic. These hungry men are known to give the bliss quick. I'm now preparing lipstick for all the bitch kids online so they could really learn how to lick it. Pause. Coming down your chimney like Santa Claus. Back to the albatross where all these other rap rappers at a loss. Pass me another CD, get your album tossed. Broken host upstate begging to get the salad tossed. Ask around, Gorilla's the only valid boss. Chunky with no deal ain't fitting in the college boss. Giving me holes just like around the golf.
Uh-huh.
All right, enough of that. I'm getting too hyped. I might have to do a drive-by. I might have to go see Pathetic Warrior Metaversal.
Oh my God.
Did you hear that?
I did.
Okay. Who you got next? Mr. Brian No Brain. What you got?
Shouldn't open your mouth. Shouldn't open your mouth. Shouldn't open your mouth. Bitch. Shouldn't open your mouth. Shouldn't open your mouth. Bitch. Shouldn't open your mouth. Now listen right here, you bitch asshole. Shouldn't open your mouth. Every word I speak from here on out gonna fill you with doubt. Going straight for your throat. This must be a joke, 'cause this how you cope. Bitch asshole with the end of your rope. Line in the scope, low pro with the cloak. And dagger flabbergasted at the fatty blubber blabbing. Blub, 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 blub. I don't really give a fuck. Ducking and diving. These conniving two-faced species. Feces on they face, they pace another lane. They dame man 2 dimes, 2 times. Shoe shine my time to shine 2 times. Ooh, that boy, he slick, he smooth. He cold as fuck, duck, he gon' bust. Lust in your bitch bed, he gon' bust. That's Jeff and Nanny if he give 2 fuck. Afghanistan, that shit went bust. It's Iran who the man in whom they trust. No plan, demand, don't stand out much. Ain't been a man, and that's why you fuck.
Okay. I see how you come in. Okay. No brain. Any more, Brian? Any more? I know you got something else. Come on, where is it?
You in my life for me.
Like some locust Moses out of Egypt.
Again.
World from itself. They all want to rewrite the rules. Flash stacks on this script.
Too, son.
I don't think you like it.
Well, why not? I like this new generation of music. Yeah.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, crawling out the depths, man. Tell me who is next, man. Feeling like the son of Sam. I'm at your fucking neck, man. Mess a plan, plotting, dropping, cotton, stopping, knotting, rotten, gotten fucked up. Get your bitch knocked up. This ain't love, bruh. Look, I've been moving, I've been improving, never losing. Now I'm cruising to the top. Tell that goofy bitch stop, cops, not trying to do me bogus. Staying focused, woman like some locust. Moses out of Egypt, Moses not equipped. Bitch, look, read a book, grab a nook. Took a minute they took me in, now booking wins, my king gon' be straight. Wait, EST, OAT, she believe in me. Heavenly, BOG, GOD status, mathematics, class in session, messing with the best. It's off my chest, can put to rest, that's RIP. Ooh, we fucking with who, huh? Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Mother of God, this is Brian O'Shea. Where did you get this from?
Big deal. I don't feel bad about it.
Let me tell you, Bobby, I don't want you listening to someone who drinks their own urine. What that person on your tape says is a medical disorder. Now you get ready for the game, okay?
Yes, sir.
That boy ain't right. That Brian O'Shea can sure spit bars, though. I tell you what, that was hotter than Strickland's last propane sale.
Shit. No, Brian. No, Brian. No.
That's some nice clipping that you did there. Fuck, dude.
See that pond shit, y'all might not be that familiar with.
Hold on.
But we have that creepy shit, that underground shit. You know what I'm saying? See, you might find us in the shadows, you know what I'm saying? We ain't fucking around here, boy. Check it, we buzzing. Check it. We buzzing. Talk about our way. You won't lose custody of custody today. We in
Okay.
We that ball game. We bang the ring. We slang it off these streets. We already
Okay.
bring it to your feet.
You got a mic? Really want a piece of me. You got that boy, you making noise in the group. Can't do shit to me. We go to groove, we make the moves, got too much focus. Shout out to the crew, you know we do, so you exist a lot. You look at Rhino, really cute, but they make a whole day is true too. Think that's how your boy truth go, that's what we need to do. The right way to move, so what we do, singing out of my head, a bad boy, spoke up that loud, you know what to do, singing through the roof, it's better you, look big for a second, it's better to do. I'm older than something ahead of you, yeah, that's what's up, I said, so what the fuck you gonna do? Woo-hoo. Okay. Okay. That's one thing I can say me and Brian got in common. We both rocked in front of a crowd. I'll give him that. Hats off to you, Brian No Brain. Yeah, hats off to you. I like this. You know, courage. Let's keep going. Confidence. One.
I'm right where I need to be. Better watch bitch, she ain't the whole shit where it needs to be. She at my crib, she gives his head down, look, she does it good. Better watch it, ho, I got that loot and dude, I wish you would. I got that mouth pack, a full pack.
Okay.
Come around me, do them 6 you do before the back. Got shit to that anime, it's bitch, ho, I do the play, I break the bitch, I break it down. Shit every day, no way, home, say my name, O'Shea.
My name O'Shea. My name O'Shea. Hey. O'Shea. Hey. My name O'Shea. Hey.
I'll break it down, I'll do some shit, get loose. I'm proving myself right here. This greatness is coming out, so shut your mouth. You just a child, you screaming up straight word about.
Ooh.
The truth boy, he nasty. He upper class, he doing shit. His foot in the gas, that passy. That outcast, that lastly. Pass around, that's nasty. Lift it up, and pass me the right lane, you lastly. Ooh-wee. Fuck the bitch, I'm nice. Ooh-wee.
Ooh.
Then the bitch say twice. Ooh-wee.
Ooh.
I'm in the street, fuck me. Go ahead, Jose. Ooh-wee. My last name, O'Shea. Ooh-wee.
Ooh. Yeah.
Totally amazed balls, dude. I mean, that's
confidence.
Wow, dude.
The boy got confidence. Yo.
Good for him. That's awesome.
It's not only confidence. He also got game, dude. He got some bars going on there, and he got the public. He got the people going on there too.
Yeah, but he got himself a little crowd. He's rocking out. He's doing his thing. I respect that. I did that once upon a time. I respect that. I like
Yeah,
that.
me too. But not that easily. I mean, he does it with flair, right? He does it like
Yeah.
it's nothing. Like he does it every day. I like that.
Mm, exactly. Exactly.
Like even in private, you wonder why I don't want to deal with you in private because you're a manipulative scum. Party is insane.
Uh-oh.
You don't even know what you're doing
Gorilla
and why
again.
you keep getting the results. And when I speak it to you, your wall immediately goes up. You fake ass, worldly, infidel, insane bitch. I don't need you fucking clowns to be nice to me. My rise was unlikely. Now these bitches full time steady hyping me. Saying P, you the plug, I want you up inside of me. With all the niceties, I need you in my life for me.
Oh, okay.
38 revolver, you can see them hungry redheads. You win something we never see like
He's a
hungry
hungry
meth
meth head.
heads. Spitting fire with the chem breath, leave you left dead. When I start a riot out in Hempstead. I bring the pain like your arthritic. They say I'm a harsh critic. The truth is I can tell that your heart's timid. Pushing the heart's limits. They say I'ma start sinning when I light a system on fire and just start grinning. I can't stand you fake fuck slave. Oh nut with a nut sack in the back of your lame truck. Save us. I'm a threat to these new jack rap tight pants ass hats who won't pop but take pics and flash tats. Oh, don't make me sorry. I might have to do it. I might have to get back into practice for you fucking slaves. I could really come at you 3 different ways. I'm a triple threat.
Hey.
Come on, Lewis. I see Lewis down there. I know he's rooting for me. This is what upsets the beta males. Just even that one little statement. All want to claim to be about love and light. They all want to restore peace. They're all going to save the world from itself. They all want to rewrite the rules. Flashbacks on this script. You have to be artistic. These hungry men are known to give the best quick. I'm now preparing lipstick for all the bitch kids online so they could really learn how to lick it. Pause. Coming down your chimney like Santa Claus. Back to the albatross where all these other whack rappers at a loss. Pass me another CD, get your album tossed.
Making it rain.
Broken host upstate, begging to get the salad tossed. Ask around, Gorilla's the only ballad boss. Chunky with no deal ain't fitting in the college boss.
Okay.
Holes just like a round ball.
Golf.
All right, enough of that. I'm getting too hyped. I might have to do a try. I might have to go
Dodging
see
them shots.
Pathetic Warrior Metaversal.
All right. I see you, Gorilla.
Yeah. Wow.
Ooh. No brain.
Yeah. Let me tell you.
No brain.
Let me get it in. Let me tell you. About my plan to win. Gotta get it all. Ain't gonna stop.
Nah.
Freestyle shit. Right on top. Brain works little different than yours, but don't take it bad. And don't you ignore. I implore upon you to step to the plate. Listen up. I'm one of the greats. This is fate. I'm sealing it raw, so listen up, cause I never seen it before, and I think you kinda like, and I'm kinda nice on this mic, right? So check the rap, don't just disrespect, cause I'll be at your neck, choking you, ooh. Yo, in front of your crew, there ain't shit, ooh, that you gonna do, and boo, ooh. Watch your bitch, because she like shine a snitch, and disrespect, I say nah. At your neck, I say catching these checks and move back, bruh. I want the respect because moving the breeze, I said do it with ease, I say please, nah. Who with these three, they want me, move out the scene because I move and groove and I get what I want. I be on the scene, motherfucker know that I flown because I got whips and I got all the cash and I got all these broads and
Lies, that's the first lie you told. Book him, McGee. Book him. Where's McGee when I need him? That's the first lie he told. You ain't got the cars. You ain't got the girls. But I'm loving it though. Let's keep going.
They touching my ass, I say, ooh, baby girl, now what you gonna do? Because I'm from the south side and I like what you do. So let's go back to the crib, my boys. What? Seeing how you live and your girls, yeah.
Give it up for Brian O'Grady. Yes, sir.
All alone, yeah, hit that road. I found my soul. Back in the back, I'm back on that. Straight to the front, no cap on that. Strap to my back, roll weight on that. I'm strapped, make a move, I'm waiting on that. Hellcat with the packs, that's weight on that. Fat ass for the clap, that's weight on that. She dope, I'm a dick, couldn't wait on that. I'm trying not to bust, trying to wait on that.
Wait, wait.
I'm trying not to bust, trying to wait on that.
Wait.
Fat ass for the clap, got weight on that. Back in the back, I'm back on that. Straight to the front, no cap on that. Hellcat through a pack, that's weight on that. What?
Wait on that. No Brian, no Brian. No brain, no brain. Okay, got more for us. All right.
Shouldn't open your mouth. Shouldn't open your mouth. Shouldn't open your mouth, bitch.
You just repeating shit, Brian. Let me hear something new. Come on, what's the new shit?
Fucker, don't stop it. Coming with it, yeah. You don't like it, huh? You so rude, yo. South side.
South side.
Recognize. Gonna catch you slipping.
Catch you slipping.
Yeah. You ain't pretty, boy. We from the hook and hood. Coming with it, bro. Up to no good. Coming with them hitters. About to snap back. Hit you with a backhand, call it fucking tennis rap. Back away. You get heated up. Motherfucker throw you in a fire, beat it up. Got that pussy raw. The girl, she like it slow. Better shut your mouth. We out the photo. Fucking what you looking at, you fucking nitwit. Coming with it, got some motherfucking slick shit. Shit, the bitches get it on and like to lick it. Just the top, motherfucker, don't stop it. Coming with it, yeah, we quick with a nice flow. Representing CHIC to the AGO.
No brain.
Better watch your hoe. She a goofy bitch, like to fuck the team. Every day we switch. General.
Oh, Brian, no brain. Is that your movie? Okay.
Real shit, nigga. To the family. OTF. I done lost so many niggas, can't keep counting no more. Damn. Chirac, free the real lock up for 24 fake niggas.
Is that Rob? Is that Rob rapping?
24. Whole clip, nigga, extendo, hold about 40 of them. Try to get the family, leaving nigga.
What, Brian and Rob? Is that Rob? That ain't Rob, is it? Someone said Rob. That ain't Rob. No
way.
Man, sway with the OJ glove. Push my lung breakfast slash push my face in another dessert. Talk about count on pros. Excuse my French if you niggas broke no handouts. Christmas is like God was struck a pole. Drugs and assistance, antidote. Feet so high, can't touch the flow. Rebound, nigga back like T-Bow. Bitch, nigga take a guap like I'm T-Bow. You old news like T-Bow. And I got 2 chains, no titty, but my bitch gorgeous. Your bitch look like Dan Aykroyd. Nigga can't fake me. I'm the shit right now. I'll take your bitch. Find your ass for a loose. Since day one, I can't trust you.
What else you got for me, Brian? Are you gone back to that? No. Oh, shit.
You weak, motherfucker, peep the mystique. Freak of the week, her shoulder sleek in between the sheets.
Let's get it. Let's see 400. Take them out.
We knew the world would not be the same.
Why? What do we know? What do we know? You don't even know, bro. Nah, what do we know?
Uh-oh.
You don't even know.
You ain't ready for this.
You don't even know.
New
You
Brian.
don't even know, bro. What
Brian,
the
no
fuck
brain.
let's start it.
Let's
One
get it.
thing I know for sure, about to get retarded. Tweaking off these shrooms, now my brain merging with logic. One thing I need to know is how the fuck you gonna stop it. Listen, dude, to the boy blue, you leaving too many clues. Piecing the puzzle together, and I don't need evening news. I pick and choose, I'm sifting through this BSPSU garbage.
Right.
I'm paying homage, you should have started, yet I'ma finish regardless.
No brain.
You heartless and you weak, motherfucker, peep the mystique. Freak of the week, her shoulder sleek, in between the sheets, ski. Wanna meet and greet with me? I ain't never been discreet. Better watch a bitch around me. I'm massaging her on her feet. Ooh, now she done sprung the league and like gang kind, I don't know the feats. And the
More like
62
asking to come over and take a shower. I'm just saying. Just saying.
No Brian. No brain. No brain. What else you got, Brian?
Dang, that's crazy, Shadow and Light.
Let's just say, let's have a look. When was this? When was that? Send me a link.
I knew it.
We're searching. We're looking for clues. A few answers. The universe says, look all you
Was
want.
that today?
You will never define me. So as I step out in the world, I feel secure in the knowledge that they will never defeat me. They will never break me.
Tell them.
And they will probably never thank me.
Tell them.
It's okay though.
Tell
I
them.
stay in tune with the flow.
Tell them.
I represent the go.
Brian.
CHICAGO.
No brain.
Let's go. Who the fuck you be, bruh? Do you know me? Or are you just a phony? Call yourself a chef, yeah, you serve baloney. All the while acting like you own me. Yeah, calling me a homie. You're behind my back, steady trying to stone me. Trying to block my path with all these obstacles. Yeah, I'ma prove it is not impossible. Watch as I rise on through. Ain't no telling what the fuck I am gonna do. From Gandhi to Hindu, I learn to keep it simple. You always trying to complicate. You already sealed your fate. I might be a little late, yet my father saved me a dinner plate.
Hey.
He's got some talent.
Yeah, he's got something.
Yo, this that Barber Gang
You
shit,
need
you know what I'm
nurturing.
saying? Industry fades. Shout out to that shop over there. 63rd and Central Park, you know what I'm saying? Where I be kicking it, getting it in.
Okay.
Doing a damn thing. Talking to the custies, philosophizing, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We buzzing over there though, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Barber Gang shit buzzing. Industry fades is buzzing. You know what I'm saying? We buzzing.
What the fuck was that?
Fuck by our way. You gon' lose custody of custody today. We industry fades. We that Barber Gang. We bang a rang. We swinging off these trees. We
Okay.
orangutan. We do not play. We'll bring you to your knees. Do what the fuck we please. Got 2 or 3 of these sluts. They on their knees. We represent that Central Park, Southside 6'3" oddity. I'm 6'3", 250. But why do you really want a piece of me? We got them boys. We making noise and your crew can't do shit to me. We move and groove. We making moves. Got too much loot impossibly. Shout out to the crew, you know these dudes. All we do is spit philosophy. Trippy Wilson, Rhino, Curly Q, Freddie Mega, Jose, and Chewy too. David Josh Cow on your boy, the truth. Gonna ask for a bird if you need some proof. Got the white boy in the booth doing what he do. Thinking down the Madre in the bathroom. Blowing up that loud, you know what's consumed. Take you to the roof, you need a better view. Don't think for a second that you better do. I'm cold as ice as I'm heading you. Yeah, that's what's up, I said a fool. So what the fuck is you gonna do? Ooh. too soon, take it to the roof. You need a better view. Don't think too soon, take it to the roof. You need a better view. Don't too soon, take it to the roof. You need a better view. Don't think for a second that you better do. I'm cold as ice as I'm heading you. Yeah, that's what's up. I said it, fool. So what the fuck is you gonna do? Ooh, too soon, take it to the roof. You need a better view. Too soon, take it to the roof. You need a take it to the roof. You need a better view. Take it to the roof. You need a better view. Take it to the roof. You need a better view. Take it to the roof. You need a better view. Take it to the roof.
Es más fácil limpiarlo. Por solo $89, llévate la sopla.
I tell you what, this little Peckerwood's got something about him that I like.
Yeah.
Something about him that I like. I don't know. I think he needs nurturing with the music, but he's got the confidence and the charisma. Right? He just needs a bit nurturing. Interesting.
Sopla.
Even nigga hold up. Ski mask way with the OJ glove. Push my lung breakfast last month. Push my face in at dessert. Talk about money, but account on pro.
That's what you reckon.
On the south side, you know about me.
No brain.
As I get it in.
No brain.
Doubt me.
Let's get it.
From the street to the shop, and I'm here to win. Better watch your girl, cause I'm feeling sin. And I get it in each and every day. I'm a psychopath. Get about my way. Each and every day. I'm a psychopath. Get about my way. I'm a psychopath. Get about my way. I'm a psychopath. I'm a psychopath.
Out of the go, I expose all of your weakness.
Hold on, what's this? That new shit. Hold on.
You can't. Fuck you on.
That Tommy
That's
on the
my
block. Oh
question,
shit, Tommy's
faggot.
on the block. Hold on. This Tommy got rhymes, yeah? Okay. No, Brian, no, Tommy. Epic shit.
Fuck you on.
Damn,
Fuck you
son.
on.
Where'd you find
That's
this
my
piss?
question, faggot. Know my name. Sounding the same, y'all lame. Fuck you.
You can't rap. You can't stand up. You want to waste
this.
Tommy, you can't do that to the man's dreams. He says you can't rap, you can't do stand up. Oh man. I was thinking the opposite, Tom. I was thinking he might have a little future, you know, if he sticks at it, you know, comedy stuff as well, you know. Oh man, Tommy just ripped his whole dreams down. Let's keep going.
I posted a little something in the back.
Ah, wicked.
Wicked. I don't care about you. Ooh, Rudy boy, wipe our flow. Coming with it, don't you know? Oh, out of the go, I expose all of your weakness, freakness, freak of the week, bitch. Ooh, check the swag, everything that you wish you had. Kinda glad that you're hating on me. Check out your bitch philosophy. Ooh, we on the knees, man, doing it right. Listen up, whoa, no need to fight. You's a hype, man, you is a clown. Listen up, ooh, king of this town, I expound, ooh. Calling my chest, I'm bang-a-rang, motherfucker, man, tell me who's next. Cash checks, man, do it with ease. Going overseas with a few of these biddies. Ooh, we got these kitties, man, up in my face. Erasing trace of your DNA. Hey. Ooh, check the flow, I'm coming irresistible. Whoa, better watch a girl, she kissing my cheek. Listen up, motherfucker, man, a freak of the week. Ooh. Check the rap. Don't you never disrespect. I'm kinda clever with the chest out, breathing it in. I'm coming with it, motherfucker, and I'm kinda slim. With the shady man, you can just pay me, cause I never been, little bit crazy. White boy, I'm rearranging and planting all of these seeds. Stay mighty oak trees if you listen.
We're gonna get back to you, Mr. No Brain. No way, we're gonna get back to you, Mr. No Brain. We ain't forgot about you, Mr. No Brain. Let me make some space for this shit. What's this? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get that. Get rid of that. Okay. Where is that? Cool. All right, all right. I wonder if I have to. I hope it's right where I need it.
It should be like it should be like just a
Yeah,
little bit before he comes on there.
good stuff. 420 if you got that. Grand old chat room. 420 if you got that.
Use everyone that comes along in your life who is or has what you believe to be more than you. You won't have this issue anymore. I can't solve your life problems for you. My best efforts to ask you questions or give you answers leads to you going in a fit of rage and projecting onto me. This is probably why you have so many issues with your women, your children, your career prospects, and many other folks who you've met online, I suspect. So again, I'm open to reconciliation. I'm open to solutions based oriented conversation. I'm open to you having your property, your home discharged the debt. I'm open to your family coming back. The whole reason I have you here and interact with you is because I care about you and I want resolution for you in all areas. If I didn't, I just wouldn't have you here. Do I necessarily believe at this point, after this display again here today, that you're capable of that? Probably not. Would I wish it to be different? Yes. Am I God of all creation? No. Am I Jack Talcott? No. So my wants and my wishes don't matter as much as the results that have been shown over and over again, and the patterns of behavior and credibility and lack thereof and reputation that have been shown over and over again. Okay, so at some point, we're just going to have to confront the harsh truth and the cold, hard facts, and we're going to have to accept that we're not perfect, and that maybe we can tighten up in some areas, do and be and have better. If not, you're going to keep manifesting a hell for yourself and calling it heavenly. The actions of a man, as just displayed, are not a man who's existing in a heavenly, blissful, loving reality. Far from it. It was demonic, to be frank.
Jack demands respect, right? But he hasn't earned it, and he doesn't give it.
Click the link, Sanity.
Isn't that crazy? I mean, respect is like a two-way street. But when you're out there telling people like they don't know what they're gonna get, and then your next words is, I don't even know what, like
it's hard to, again, you see he comes in like folks do many times here. They have a good sense of humor about their life and their own brand of insanity, which looks a lot like everyone else's brand of insanity, ironically, until they reach a moment in the conversation in life when they realize they don't have control and they're unreconciled. Then they get angry. Then they get bitter and resentful. Then they want to project onto daddy and say, I'm going to destroy myself and whatever goes on here to prove you didn't love me enough. That's not how this works. You need to go to therapy if you're living out these subconscious, archetypal, unreconciled states of beingness. It's not, the answers are not going to be found here with me online. The answers are going to be found with the truth that you keep ignoring and rejecting, resisting, and fighting against. I'm not your enemy.
Like, why did they flip out on you before they've even evaluated what you just said? There's no way their brain could have processed what you just brought to them, right? They didn't even say that's possible. You know what I mean? Because in their minds, it's impossible. They don't even want to go through the process of evaluating the information.
No, they're looking for me to accept their hell they call heavenly and ignore their responses, reactions, or results and accept the claim. I'm not willing to be gaslit. I'm not willing to be obfuscated away from the truth and what the facts show. Right? So it's like this is the cornerstone of egotism and narcissism that he speaks regularly about, and like they all like to project onto me. I don't need those mechanisms and modality. I have objective logic, morals, and ethics on my side, along with history. What would I need egotism and narcissism for? The facts are better than my feelers. I gotta screen this person here. King Stephen, can I hear from you, sir?
Hello.
Can I see you and hear from you?
Hello.
Yeah, are you planning on doing anything? Can I just see you real quick?
I have tape over my camera. It doesn't work.
Okay, but you're not planning on doing anything?
No, just talking.
Okay, I'll accept that.
You've messaged me before in the past. I think you found my email.
Woo!
Interesting.
You've me before. Okay. Very interesting. What they got cooking? Okay.
Okay, I'll accept that.
You've messaged me before in the past. I think you found my email. I don't know if you remember
I
that.
messaged you.
Yeah, I'm the Sanity Machine. I'm from the Sanity Machine channel. The
I
channel
don't
that,
believe I've ever emailed you, sir.
the guy that Chalk Body Outline made videos about and stuff like that a few months ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That voice sounds creepy, bro.
Oh shit! And then the voice sounds creepy. Wow. That's how would you call it? Stephen King, not King Stephen, but Stephen King. He
Right.
was born to do that. Yeah, he was born to do that. Creep you out. Let's keep going.
Sure.
The guy that Chalk Body Outline made videos about and stuff like that a few months ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That voice sounds creepy, bro.
Does it? Creepy.
Yeah, why you
bro.
sound creepy like that, bro?
You sound creepy to me.
I
Why are
don't
you so
know.
hostile?
I don't know, bro.
You guys pair.
Yo, he said, I don't know, bro. Like, it sounds creepy as fuck. Hey, Paul, I don't know. He trying to warn him, like, hey, I don't know. If weirdo ever sound like a voice, I don't know. Yo, that's cold. I don't know.
Like that, bro.
You sound
Bro.
creepy.
Like that, bro.
You sound creepy to me.
I
Why are
don't
you so
know.
hostile?
I don't know, bro.
I don't know, bro.
You guys paranoid over here or something? I've got a channel. Why don't you just type in the Sanity Machine?
You just came up and you said I emailed you.
Yeah, a while ago.
Ooh, hey, he's fucking hilarious. He said you just came up and you said I emailed you. Who wants to get to the bottom of this, boy? He's like, what the fuck? I emailed you.
Something. I've got a channel. Why don't you just type in the Sanity Machine?
You just came up and you said I emailed you.
Yeah, a while ago. You introduced yourself to me.
Could you
emailed-
please?
contacted-
Because I want to make sure that someone's not pretending to be me. So could you please tell me what email that is and pull that up and read it to me if possible? Because I don't have any memory of doing that, and it's not typical of my behavior.
No problem. It was months ago, and somebody.
Well, I'm not
emailed me.
aware of who you are, and I don't watch your channel, so it'd be odd that I would email you.
All right. Can you hold on a second?
You can't see how that's strange that I'm not aware of who you are and don't watch your channel for me to then take time out of my day to send an email when there's people I do watch who I haven't done that with. It's possible you might be revealing that I'm Joe Biden'd out here today, in which case I need that diagnosis. I might be a bit Alzheimer'd already. I mean, I've done a lot of drugs in my time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, no problem. I'll check for the email.
Thank you, sir. Joe Moore, did you have anything that you wanted to speak on?
Yeah, my I don't have like an internet here, Paul. I ask that you forgive me. I don't have any, modem or anything. I'm on just a phone. I tried to work with Jack just like everybody else has. And he is kind of one-sided to a degree. I mean, I sent him like a wizard 2-cent stamp, a letter through the mail. From my house to his house is 2,000.
That guy was just on Jack's panel the other day, like cupcake, and now he's all right, man.
They all do that though.
It's wild. It's crazy.
Stamp, a letter through the mail. From my house to his house is 2,000 miles. And I no zip code, So it's first class non-domestic. And it's something that nobody in the post office has ever heard of. I mean, people call the Wizard crazy about, not using proper postage. I actually stack a post with a 2-cent stamp, zip exempt, no zip attached to him. No zip
Yeah, I've been aware of this before I met Wizard. The American Nationals do it all the time. There's no requirement for any of this crap in order to send communications. You're cutting out a little bit. Try to get close to your router, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yo, let me tell you how to send mail for free, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, here's what you do. You do a Jedi mind trick on them. You take the to address, you put your address there, right? And you put the from address as their address, but you send no stamp. So when they go to return it, it goes where it's going. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You can also wipe off the black stuff with a little bit of vinegar if you steam the letter and get free stamps.
Right, that would be known as also a return address, not a from address, and many of us are aware of that. That's possible.
You just flip them, bro, and they're free. Listen, I'll teach you. The squirrels taught me.
Yeah, you're a genius, man. I learned that about you.
The squirrels taught me.
I'm just pointing out that here, with that Real ID Act coming up, they want us all to become federal citizens via that Real ID Act, which, you're just you're consenting to their jurisdiction. Same thing with the zip code. We invite it by using it. There's that consent that you're talking about, Paul.
Yeah, they've already done that with United States citizen. Everybody's ID, passport, and all the rest of it already denotes they're a United States citizen. It already makes you a federal citizen, as you want to put it. But again, this is just it's whatever they want it to be at this point. Because I go, okay, make me a federal citizen. I'll park myself in federal jurisdiction, and I'll just use your code to get myself out of anything you want to try to create fraudulent liability for me for. It's all there, right? U.S. code establishes that we have basically God-given rights and that these agents are bound to do only certain things and no more than that. So even if they write down, hey, weed is illegal and federally illegal. Well, states have states' rights to govern themselves, as they like to say, aka they can't keep their agents. They have to keep their agents from interfering with our God-given rights. So once that's put on record, guess what? We can trade those plants and those herbs without any say from an agent. So, ultimately, I could park myself in federal jurisdiction. They could make any federal legality, illegality that they want. And I'm going to just point them back to the original standing and standpoint of where that all kind of generates from. And that's the sound law, right? That no agent, state, local, federal, can prescribe a code that is a detriment to the men and women they serve, the benefactor of government and the beneficiary, unless the being deems themselves to be a co-trustee, which is what calling yourself United States citizen essentially is. You've been deemed to be a withholding agent. That's what your tax forms say. You're a withholding agent for a reason. You're a co-trustee for United States Corporation on paper. So, you can have those things, you can present those things, but you better not claim you are those things, if that makes sense.
We are it's many ways. The spirit and habit in the body. The body is a vehicle.
Right. We are non-being. We use beingness. The Tao says that. So I am that am as a consciousness. I have a body. I am not a citizen. I have a citizenship. I can get in it, pilot it around the seas of commerce, and then I can park it, get off, and I'm back to man on the land, aka I am that am in bodily form. So this is the double talking pimp game, perception, deception that they engage in, where they use words and terms and sorcery and spelling to divide us from the reality of what's happening. And it tends to work.
If you associate with the body, you die with the body. You know what I mean?
So with back to Jack, I mean, we do have a lot here that we could learn from his situation. If he would just utilize this and take some of the advantage of We tried to get him to challenge the validity of
what that all describes anyway, with the original story of the personality archetype that seeks to overwrite everything in creation for its own will, regardless of how senseless and disordered and chaotic it seems to be, while claiming it's a heaven, we're in a hell. It's inversion.
The strangest
inversion hypocrisy.
The strangest thing about the dilemma in most cases is the worst kind of deception is when they're not even aware that they have become Luciferian and they start doing things and they don't even know that they're doing them. Like, I believe that Jack doesn't know he's doing sigil hand magic, but he does do it. That being said, I think we spoke about this once before. Is there only one operator on that vehicle of that body? You know what I mean? Has that body been opened up to, demonic control? Is there any contracts? I don't know. But I see Jack do things that he's not necessarily aware of, but I'm aware of it.
Right, but isn't this essentially all of what, if we reduce it back to the religious language initially, this is what mental, emotional, spiritual illness presents as Luciferianism. Like, let's go back to Passio now for the, I guess, non-bit portion of the bit non-bit.
You got owned. You got punked out like a bitch. And you don't want to acknowledge it. You don't want to admit it. That's what Satanism is.
That's what Satanism and Luciferianism is. You've been punked out and played and deceived, and you don't want to admit it because you got too much pride and ego. You'd rather fight with God while you destroy yourself. You'd rather resist the truth while the lie undoes you.
Passio's the inverted Jack, bro. He's got the black beard and the white hair. He woke up. It's the mirror Jack.
Right. The reality is Passio's doing it as well because he acts like he doesn't have debts and loans and banking contracts and mortgage death pledge, and he doesn't exist merely at the whim of the people he yells and screams at every day. So, I mean, at some point here, we all get lost in our own fucking egotistical, prideful bullshit if it's not highly observed and checked, especially in these venues where you're constantly given validation, adoration, adulation, and criticism only really ever comes from folks who wish to undo you. It never really comes from folks who are loyal and truthful and honorable. They're only ever using criticism that might be truthful about you to try to mischaracterize you and character assassinate you. They're never giving it to you constructively.
Yeah, don't get it twisted. Passio is a straight up blood drinking.
And Jesus freaks too. You make justifications for your wrongdoing and your evil.
There's levels.
How is harming in some way or potentially changing the rest of someone's life neurochemically by putting a gun in their face or whatever the fuck else? How is that not harming one of God's children? And how are you not?
He's been quiet, Mr. Steven. What's going on?
Not guilty of the least and the most of everything. I don't see
I'm
how
not guilty. I was a terrible piece of shit. I was an animal. I was living as an animal, right? I'm not denying that. But I'm trying to say that there was some type of moral compass, right? Where like I wasn't just out there fucking with people at random. I was dealing with people who had agreed to that lifestyle. Like if you're out there, you know what I mean, you're selling drugs, like you agreed to that lifestyle, you know what's involved with it. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't out there dealing with innocence. There was something in me. You know what I mean? I can't explain that.
No, listen, you don't have to explain it. I've lived it. The heart is pure, you could call it, right? Unless you're, again, the heart is pure at its natural essence, at its essential component. And then we are heartbroken people at a certain point. So we're not completely whole. And we start doing atrocity because we fall into absurdity with absurd folks.
When I hated myself the most, I was at my most violent. You know what I'm saying? The more I came to terms with what I am, who I am, right? The violence leaves you. It's still, there's still
the less heartbroken you are, the less reactive you are, the less willing you are to put your burdens and your pain and misery onto other people who aren't living that.
Yeah. And then it becomes you then can either, you can flip the other way and start to repent for that and start to sacrifice. process, not like every death has to
Repentance
be
part,
immediate,
though.
right?
Don't you I have to go and actually apologize to the people that I did the wrong to.
That's also repenting. You know what I mean? Turning your life. You know what I mean? We're still flesh at the end of the day that we're inhabiting as a spirit. So that's the corruptible part of the man. Now, if you let the flesh corrupt the spirit, this is the worst thing. You know what I mean?
Come on.
Hi, Paul.
What's going on, Goblin?
Not much, man. I hope your day's been blessed.
Yeah, I got no complaints, man. Complaint department's closed anyway. Universally.
Hey, man, what do you think about this this Palestinian shit, man?
Oh, you know what I think about it, man. I've said it over and over again. It's just more world stage.
Pelosi's birthday. He's from
That's
San
it.
Francisco.
Right, but we're back to the irony of you can tell me more about what's likely to happen in the world than you can in your own life and life path. That's not a good omen.
You know what it is? He wants the t-shirts to be made that say Pineal Power was right, like Alex Jones.
I know. That's the thing. Everybody's looking for credit that they know, like, okay, we're there. You're there. We got it. The discernment's there. The connections are there. The number counting's there. The philosophy and theology's there. Now what? I keep posing the question for all the fucking extremely intelligent, discerning gotcha folks with the whataboutisms. Now what?
This is the question, and no one can answer it.
Right, because they're not willing to answer it. They can answer it. They're not willing to. It's just easier to sit in the nether region of the now I'm drawing blanks lately. I'm going full Joe Biden because I'm taking this RSO oil. I don't even know where I am anymore. But somehow I just keep opening my mouth and shit comes out. The purgatory, right? This is this purgatorial state of beingness that most are in. Then they cart in Paulie Boy, and the whole place goes,
Calcott's in a guard tower going,
yeah.
related.
Yeah, it's just everyone's clapping. And I'm like, yeah, so what did we do from now till then? I'm going to it and how it works. Yeah. Am I going to spend all of my waking time, energy, attention seemingly criticizing?
And what I would have to say is it's
What
pathetic.
happened?
He did.
Yeah, it's just everyone's clapping. And I'm like, yeah, so what did we do from now till then? I'm going to go, hey, how was your...
What, did he just leave just like that? I thought he kicked him off. What happened?
Experience from like last time I saw you to now? That was pretty interesting.
The sad part is
Oh, he just left. Did he just leave? Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, he just left. Oh man. Was that it? I thought Paul was gonna stick it to him. I don't know.
Steven didn't really say very much. He might have been intimidated by Paul and the crew over there.
Yeah, I mean, what's he even doing there? I thought he didn't do the panel channels.
Oh, come on now. I wonder who's influencing in him.
Interesting. Could it be love? Could it be love? Jeez. Very interesting.
I have to say, Brian O'Shea's music was a lot more entertaining.
Yeah, indeed.
Because he
Indeed.
behaved.
Exactly. Let me see if he's. I probably had something left with Brian. Let me see if he's got anything cooking.
Hear the wisdom in the breeze. They teaching me, they healing me, they providing just what I need. Too many weak sauce beta bitches out here. And women, I love you. I love you to death. You beautiful fucking women. But please just shut the fuck up and drop them yoga pants.
Why is it low?
They be whispering in my ear.
Oh.
All these voices, they so clear. So many years it's filled with fear. So much time wasted with tears. They be whispering in my ear. I can't hear them, it's so clear. All these years it's filled with fear. And I'm sick of all these tears. They be whispering in my ear. We got your back, these just the facts, not going full attack, boy. Full attack, boy. Full attack, boy. We got your back, these just the facts, not going full attack, boy. Full attack, boy. Full attack, boy. We got your back, these just the facts, not going full attack, boy. Full attack, boy. Full
Okay.
attack, boy. We got your back, these just the facts, not going full attack, boy. Full attack, boy. Full attack, boy. Shit that you be lacking, just that cash that you be stacking, and these crowds you get them cracking.
Okay.
The star rolling, who laughing? And your coast, how you gotta laughing. Gave an edible, and that's what happened. Yeah, you ain't lying, that's what happened. Get around the savage, and that's what happened. You ain't happen to get this spot. You earn each and everything you got. Like it a little bit, like it a lot. Like you give a fuck just too hot. You that new kid on that block. With one hand up on your cock. With one hand up on your knot. Feeling queasy, standing your spot. Shh, don't sneeze, you could get shot. Bitch, we feet on that block. Fuck this CPD in that spot. All these bitches that came to fight. They be with who the fucking right, boy? Game over, bitch. Game over. Uh-oh. Go get drunk on St. Patty's Day. Well, I coming in with a freestyle that's gonna fuck everyone up. My freestyles better than your fucking written verses, you fucking nitwits. Get in tune, bitch. White boy about to go ham. One take, ho. Who the fuck you be, bitch? I'm coming with that nitwit shit. I'm too legit. I never quit. Better watch, bitch. She in stitch. Who rip that shit apart? I'm coming hard. I'll blow apart. So listen up. You got a heart. You really, really don't want to start. Fuck you, bitch. I'm coming with. I'm too savage's microphone. I'm coming with that king I own. I came back to grab my throne. King up in this shit. Eminem, you bitch. You fell the fuck off, ain't hard, so Marshall, you can suck my dick. Who the white boy claim shit? I'm coming in, barang shit. Bangarang, orangutan, and motherfucker, I'm hanging shit. I'll lynch you from the nearest tree, so get the fuck away from me. I'm psychopath, just do the math and get the fuck away from me. Ooh, bitch, I'm savage. Take a bitch through damage. Ooh, bitch, I'm savage. Take a bitch through damage.
All right, young man. That's enough of you. Potty mouth. Mr. Potty mouth. Wash your mouth out. Oh man. Yeah, that's been fun. That's been fun. Good stuff. Good stuff. Stuff. I'm gonna start to wind this bad boy down. Get some things done before I get to sleep. Get some food. I am hungry.
Oh, nice. Yeah, speaking of food, I got to get some food cooked around here too. So on that note, I'm going to go ahead and exit stage left. It was a blast today. I'm really glad I had some time to come up and hang out with you and chat.
Me too. Appreciate you, Pam.
It's
Big up
going to kind
always.
of going to be a crazy week because I'm trimming all the trees and then I have all my other stuff I'm doing on top of that. So I'll kind of be in and out. I had a little bit of time today, so I was glad I was able to hang out.
Do you think we can get a before and after picture?
Oh, there's a lot done now.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a huge pile of all I have a lemon trees and citrus, all other kind of citrus trees, and there's about 10 of them, and I have to get it all trimmed by Saturday because we have a trailer coming to pick it up and haul it away. So I do this every year.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
It's good for you though.
I agree. My
With
mum
that
loves
being-
all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. With that being said, London, good show. It was nice chatting.
Cheers, Pam. Big up always, man.
Later, y'all.
Peace out. Hey, grand old chat room. 420 if you got that. Yeah, it's been a blast today, man. It's been a blast. It's been a blast. Appreciate everyone who came out. That was fun, man. That was fun. I actually had some stuff I was going to show, but you know, we can leave that to another day. You know. Yeah, definitely. I think we'll leave that stuff to another day. But yeah, today was funny as fuck. Shouts out to Mr. Brian O'Brien. Puff Brian. No, Puff Brian. Good stuff. Yeah, salutes to everyone who turned out today, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Where's oh yeah, no, his boy jumped off. Thanks, boy. Thanks for jumping up, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Good stuff. We've got Small Town Girl in the building. Small Town Girl in the building. Good stuff. Man, 420, you got that. Dino S Shadow Light. Alchemos. Day one. Good stuff, good stuff. Hey, that shit was freaky though, I ain't gonna lie. With that face up in the sky. That's wild. But I remember when they showed me some images of so-called Mars, right? And they would show me the landscape, and they actually showed me something that looked petrified, and it looked exactly like a giant. You can clearly see it, right? But I've seen this image somewhere else now, but they're calling it some guy's work, his imagery, but it don't make sense. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Let me quickly see who's live before I get out of here. Let's have a quick look. Oh, Jack's live. See what Jack's up to.
Especially now, with everything that's happened, I almost feel like I can't trust anybody, hardly my parents, because I don't know what they know or what they're going to say to me or what they're going to think about me, or if they even consider what might be going on for me asking whatever I'm asking.
Okay. There's a way through that, though.
Let's go and say hello to Jack.
Through that.
Let's go and say hello to Jack. Let's go and say hello to Jack. Let me go and say hello real quick.
Like, you really don't know if you don't try. You also don't know the thing if you just take people for their word and you don't actually go and try to verify or validate it or whatever. You just go, yeah, that sounds like something they do, and run with it. That's not good.
Hey,
London.
Yes, welcome, London. Good to see you, brother.
Go on in. Big up.
Hey, welcome. Barbie, you just said something though, and I didn't mean to take away from what you said. You remember your last thought there?
Give me a second. But it had to do with asking them at the right time, or like the situation, the circumstances, and approaching them, and then opening up the conversation. You don't know until you try. Like you just.
Let's go with that one. Yeah, you don't know until you try.
Yeah. I mean, you really don't.
Our greatest trap is in our mind, because through the power of mind, we'll come up with all these worst case scenarios, all this suffering and ridicule that we'll face if we make a mistake. Well, we don't always, the mind is not always accurate. It's really the world we've been. What's that?
It can be askew sometimes.
Yes.
It can be a little more head injuries or not.
Well, the more and more I've been really leaning into some of the ideas of the spiritual teachings, honestly, the truth is the only thing that matters. We should be having conversations with the truth as though we care about the truth and we want to know the truth. And I'm constantly having those conversations within myself. Like, well, this morning, what do the facts show? What do the facts show, right? Yes, there is information that says this may happen or this might happen, but the facts of the moment, are what are real.
Yep. I probably 2 or 3 times a day I'm conversating with God. Like, but there's always little things that'll come across my path that remind me, like, yeah, you're doing the right thing. And then there'll things that'll be happening like that has occurred lately. That's like, Emma, if you continue down this rabbit hole or whatever the hell it is you think you're doing, that you're off path and you're missing the point. Like, just stop. You might as well just stop before you get started. So yeah, this week alone, I haven't like to make a lot of tough decisions just because I feel like it's not just one particular creator or channel or anything like that. All of us have a little bit of shit that we need to realign. Like, period.
I agree. Well, I think that's why we're here. We're all here to discover who we are. And when we discover who we are,
oh my goodness, yes. That's the one thing that scares me. I don't know like how people go about it. Like, everybody discovers what they believe within themselves or whatever. When I found out how I believe, not that I believe, I know what if I was any other person, I don't know how I would handle that. And I don't know if I would be able to tell other people that or how they might take that. So, like, it's hard. It's hard, especially nowadays, to navigate, especially after the last 5 years. People don't know how to talk to each other because it's so bizarre to us because we hadn't done it for so long. But in certain little ways, and it's always behind glass. Whereas before it was face to face, there was more of an emotional connection and vibrational ability there that you could feel. Whereas now it's not, unless it's really, really powerful. Like me when I'm raging, or Tommy when he's smirking. That's how powerful. You don't have to be in front of us to feel that, but before you did. And the texting, there's no emotional insight behind that. So that gets lost a lot, and that's why people are angry with one another. Like, what's that song, the Guns N' Roses song in the very beginning? They're like, what we have here is failure to communicate. Like, on every level.
Right.
Like, I don't even, yeah, it's crazy.
This is where in my own life has shown me through life experience, the most important thing we can do is improve our ability to communicate.
Yep.
With ourselves, especially, and then with each other.
Yep.
But
if you have kids, that is so imperative. If you care about their future, you got to figure that out too. Like, my son is 17 now. Like, he's so much like me, but he's a man, and his attitude is to the 10th power. He's super quiet, but if he gets angry, it's above anything I've ever seen come out of myself. And I was like, no, son, we're going to have a sit-down chat one day. And he's like, Mom, you're getting on my nerves. Understandable. But I am your mom, and I have lived a little bit longer than you. The communication between us is not right now. We've got to fix that. Because eventually you and your dad are not going to want to talk to each other as much. Then where are you going to go? Your mom. And if you don't know how to talk to your mom, what are you going to do then? I don't know. I never thought about it like that. I know, son. That's what I'm here for.
Well, Barbie.
And the same thing with stores.
Hey, good for you, because I didn't learn about communication until my son stopped speaking to me. And I have a feeling, well, his mother, when we were married, we were both very confused, very selfish, self-absorbed. We didn't understand life. So I know his mother, what you just described, I actually think that might be where my son is at. I don't know how close he and his mother are, he and his stepfather. I don't know.
Well,
I know they were not very close when he was with me. Maybe they've bonded together since then, but
and my son is at that age where it's like he will come and talk to you about things when he wants to do it. You can't just come up to him like I did this to him the other day. I just come up to him and started talking to him, and he was like weeding. He was like, "Mom, what the fuck are you doing?" I was like, "First of all, watch your mouth." He was like, "You can't just run up on me like that. Like, that's not how I work." And then I started realizing, like, he, I think, is on the spectrum, and he doesn't know anything about that and is unaware of all these things. Because the more I talked to him, he was like, "I need you to just be quiet for a minute." I was like, "It's because you're overstimulated." And he was like, "I don't know what that means." I was like, "I know, because you don't understand a lot of things. You're 17. He was like, "I don't know what you're trying to say." I was like, "You may be on the spectrum." He's like, "I don't have autism." I was like, "Okay, because you know everything. What do you want to talk about?" That's how I dropped it down. I was like, "What do you want to talk about?" He was like, "Well, how's my sister?" I was like, "She'll be up here in a couple of weeks." He was like, "Cool. What's going on with that?" And I told him she was moving, and I told him where. And he was like, "Oh, that's so cool." And I found out more stuff about my kids that I didn't know. But it was only because I allowed him to be more in control of that and guide that conversation that I could got that much information out.
That was a bit too intense. I don't know what was going on. I felt my brain slowly slipping up through my ears. You know. Salute to Jack and Bobby. Good stuff, good stuff. Hey, thanks for coming out today, man. Thanks for coming out today. Much love, everyone. Till next time, look after yourself. Love over war. London, lay low.
Blessings, blessings, I see elephant tusk on the board of a sailing lady, docked on the Ivory Coast, Mercedes in the road, winding down the road. I hope my black skin don't dirt this white tuxedo before the bus got sure. And if so, well, fuck it, because this water drown my family. This water makes my blood. This water tells my story. This water knows it all. Go ahead and spill some champagne in the water. Go ahead and watch the sun blaze on the waves of the ocean.
Dope boy still smelling like cocaine. White boat, white road, can he be more cleaner? The oil you spill that BP ain't clean up. I'm anti Santa Maria. Only Christopher we acknowledge his wallet. I don't even like Washington's in my pocket. Black card go hard when I'm shopping. Boat docked in front of her man's picking cotton. Silken fleeces, lay on my Jesus. Oh my God, I hope y'all don't get seasick. See me in shit you never saw. If it wasn't for these pictures, they wouldn't see me at all. Whole world's in awe. I crash through glass ceilings, I break through closed doors. I'm on the ocean, I'm in heaven. Yachting, Ocean 11.
Elephant tusk on the board of a sailing lady, docked on the Ivory Coast. Mercedes in the road, winding down the road. I hope my black skin don't dirt this white tuxedo before the bus got sure. And if so, well, fuck it, because this water drown my family. This water makes my blood. This water tells my story. This water knows it all. Go ahead and spill some champagne in the water. Go ahead and watch the sun blaze on the waves of the ocean.
Me and Tata's like Pablo and Papa, winding dirt roads on mopeds, filling opus. Welcome to the magnum opus, the Magna Carta, the best-selling author decoded. Yeah, on a holiday playing strange fruit. I'ma make it to a Billy, I can't take the same route. Swoosh, that's the sound of the border. Swoosh, and that's the sound of a baller. Muhammad Hobie, I'm back against the rope. The black made back, I'm back inside the boat. Shepherd Ferry, they finally gave me some hope. Can't believe they got a nigga to vote. Democrat, nope, so dope. The troubled waters had to learn how to float. On the ocean, I'm in heaven. Yacht, Ocean 11.
Elephant tusk on the bow of a sailing lady. Docked on the Ivory Coast. Mercedes in a row, winding down the road. I hope my black skin don't dirt this white tuxedo before the bus got sure. And if so, well, fuck it. Because this water drown my family. This water makes my blood. This water tells my story. This water knows it all. Go ahead and spill some champagne in the water. Go ahead and watch the sun blaze on the waves of the ocean.